And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Welcome, basketball fans. It's Saturday afternoon, and you're watching the... All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Buzelis. Then there's Desmond Bane. And it's Wiggins in at the point. And the call is going to be... Yes, it is. An illegal screen.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
On offense, here are the Magic. Pass to Capella. Shot from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
Well, just by hitting the offensive glass, Porzingis can pick up a lot of extra points.
Ingram outside. Six to shoot. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Warriors ball.
Here's Giannis. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Five on the clock. That one goes. Count it.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
Doncic against Antetokounmpo from the arc. The Magic getting another chance here. The three for Doncic. They get it again from past the arc. Here's Capella and the dunk by Capella.
Well, this is Capella using his height the best way he can to save the possession.
And for such a young team, pretty impressive how well the Magic defend.
And that's their identity. They are elite at that end of the floor, and they force turnovers at a really high clip.
Bane, no good. Orlando's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. And a wide open look for Flag. That's good. And it's Ingram with the assist. Oh, no, he may have gotten injured right there. He's in a lot of pain.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
Mitchell Robinson's checked in for the Warriors. Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Buzelis. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in, Payne, no good. Magic leading by 3. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I asked him about what could tip the balance in their favor tonight, and he said, quote, when Kristaps Porzingis is operating at a high level, it opens up their entire offense. The key for us is to keep Porzingis from having a major impact. If we can do that, it'll be our game to win. Back to you, Kev.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Here's Wiggins. Brandon Ingram picking up that last bucket. Wiggins, that's a screen for Payne. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Well, the thing is, you got to be very careful when Porzingis gets that catch-and-shoot game working.
Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Got to communicate and switch that screen.
Ingram with the steal. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. Pass to Flag. Back to Ingram. Here's Capella, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Well, look at Capella getting very physical. He's not afraid to take a hit while going for a bucket.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, something you notice about Clint Capella is he does not play outside himself. His primary focus at all times is on being a force on the inside.
All free throws good from Capella. Warriors trail by 6. Left side, Porzingis. Back to Wiggins, and stolen by Flag. Here's Doncic with nobody on him. He buries the jumper. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Magic.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
A putback.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Here's Orlando now. They're on a 13-5 run here. Pass to Capella. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Out to Doncic. Pocket 6. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Flag. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's Wiggins with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 6-point game. Robinson up top. Pass to Bain. Outside, Porzingis. Golden State needs to get off a shot. No good on the triple.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense. Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Robinson a screen on Bryant. Here's Wiggins. The 10-footer finds the target.
And this is why Wiggins has become an efficient scorer, doing a much better job with his shot quality, and loves now to attack inside.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Brook Lopez is checked in for Capella. Smith comes in for Thomas Bryant. Donnie's checked in for Ingram. And Christian Brown subbed in for Doncic. Orlando leading by 4. Now let's go to the sidelines for a report on Giannis Antetokounmpo. So, Allie, what have you heard?
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Warriors provided some info for us. It's his shoulder that's the source of discomfort right now. Diagnosis at this point is that it's just a sprain. A return tonight is no longer in the cards. The question now is this a multi-game injury? Something that's yet to be determined, guys.
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
Yeah, they'll insert him back into that rotation as soon as it's safe to do so.
Defenders going at Colin Sexton should be mindful of his prowess in the paint, Greg. He's pretty tricky.
That's right, Kevin. We tend to think of guards like Sexton as perimeter pests, but Collins a real plus, but he's in close. Let him slip by you, and it's a deuce. I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
Well, that's the shot where if you make it, everything's fine. But if not, you're going to hear about it.
Now here's Lopez. Dunn, wide open, he fires. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside, Sexton. Pass to Berenger. Here's Tyson. Knocks down the three ball. Tyson's got 5 points so far.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And Flag throws it down.
2 emphatic points from Flag. This rookie has some serious swag.
They set the screen. Sexton for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. To the middle. Smith the pass to Brown. And here is Dunn. Smith outside. Pass to Flag. And it's Smith missing. The Warriors trailing. Here's Collier. Scoreless thus far. They get it back. Outside for Sexton. Sinks the three-pointer.
Asserting himself at the arc. Sexton saw his shot and took it without fear.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Sexton, an aggressive scorer, and Stan, he can get you 20 on any given game.
Oh, he certainly can, Kevin. This guy can score in bunches. I think what's improved for him, though, is he can also make plays for others. This is not a guy that can only score.
Flag with it. He has 5. Smith sets the pick for Flag. For the 3. The Warriors pull it in.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Pass to Collier. Here's Berenger. Shot clock at 5. Shot from the wing. Rebound by Smith. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Trailing by 2. Done outside. Three-pointer sinks the triple. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Pass to Tyson. To the paint. And he goes in for the dunk.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Here's Brown. Still yet to score. To the wing right side. Now Flag. And it's good. With time running down in the shot clock. Flag's got 7 points.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Tyson. He's got 5. To the left wing. Second chance shot. They set the pick. Sexton for three. Pass to Buzelis. Drops in the tray. And the Warriors lead by 2. From deep three-point land. And no good in the last second attempt this time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Warriors... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, you can bet their coach is encouraging them to keep up the extra effort. It's more than paying off.
We've got Luka Doncic. Jabari Smith is out there with Ingram. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And that one misses. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Smith, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And Orlando making a change here. Capella's checked in.
Shooting one.
The free throw drops for Smith.
A darn good free throw shooter. Smith doesn't seem to have a weak spot coming into the league.
Pass to Bane. Porzingis with a screen on Ingram. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfectly.
The Magic with the lead. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot. The Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, you're right. They've got great personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. Now, here's Wiggins. Brandon Ingram missing his last shot. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Well, defenses should always expect this from Bane. He's a skilled distance shooter.
Down low. Here's Capella. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Desmond Bane.
Yeah, easy call.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And guys, another thing I love is their pursuit of the ball. I mean, creating second chance opportunities just with effort.
And he knocks down the first one. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Jabari Smith. Second free throw, no good.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Warriors lead by 3.
Staying with the play. Wiggins doesn't give up on the possession and gets rewarded.
Tries from 16, and it's Ingram missing. And so Sexton will bring it up for Golden State. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Brown against Bane. It's stolen by Bryant. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. The three for Doncic. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's going to be on Andrew Wiggins. And as the days and months go by, Greg, it still may take us some time to get over the shock of last season's trade of Luka Doncic.
And we know the question marks as far as conditioning and defense that led to it, but hard to bet against a talent of his caliber.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Eye-popping talent from Doncic. We don't see many players with his size and skill set.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. Number 1, the Magic.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bain against Ingram from 11 feet away and off the front iron, and in it goes. And it's 9 points for Porzingis. Ingram kicks to Doncic. Here's Capella. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Such a determined guy. Clint Capella, tough to stop.
This is his third trip to the free throw line in the game.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
That's good from Capella.
Yeah, nice job of drawing the contact and creating opportunities at the line.
Outside, Bain. Sexton deciding where to go with it. To the inside. Here's Porzingis. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Porzingis has got the game tied up here for the Warriors. The Magic have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Capella trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Doncic. Doncic has got 6 in the quarter.
And sure, he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
Payne for 3. They grab their own miss. Robinson sets a screen for Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Warriors the rebound. Robinson passes to Bain. Now here's Sexton. Just 5 to shoot. Goes up again. Orlando grabs the miss. And that one's good. Ingram. And it's a 4-point Magic lead.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Doncic kicks to Ingram. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Porzingis. 11-point game his last outing. from downtown. The basket good off the assist from Sexton.
3.
Sexton's got 3 assists in the game. Ingram outside. Back to Doncic. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sexton, the pass to Bain. Another miss. The drop continues. Now just 1 for 9 from the floor.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And he's good on the three ball.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Orlando making some changes. Lopez, he's checked in for Capella. Dunn comes in for Bryant. And Flagg subbed in for Christian Brown. Warriors trail by 6. Now Sexton. There's a good screen to the right side. Pass to Tyson. Overdone. The shot no good. Tyson. The Magic have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. Dunn kicks to Doncic. Now the Warriors moving it up. Bruce Ellis, no one around him. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And here is Ingram. He's got 13. Six on the shot clock. The three for Doncic. That shot off.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Pass to Tyson. Trains it from beyond the arc. Tyson's got 8 points.
Well, that's a breakdown defensively. Can't afford to give him those kind of looks.
The three for Doncic. Warriors with the rebound. Berenjay's got 6 rebounds now in the game. The shot by Sexton, no good. Orlando leading by 3. Ingram outside. Inside. The kick out to Lopez. The three-pointer, no good. The Warriors have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter. Just under 50% shooting.
All right, a chance to check out the numbers for Sexton. A very nice season for him last year. Averaged 18 points per, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And he's been making the right decisions and letting the game come to him. Solid play all around.
Well, he's found his groove. He isn't forcing anything, and he's making the most of his chances.
Shooting 2.
That free throw missing. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for the Magic. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. from about 16, and there it is for him. Doncic has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And when Luka sees the mid-range open up, he takes the shot, keeping things simple.
Here's Collier. No scoring in this one. Doncic feeling it out. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Doncic. And now a 6-point Orlando lead.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Here's Tyson. Over to the left wing. They set the pick. Here's Collier. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Collier's got his first 3 points of the game.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Magic moving the ball around. Dunn sets a screen for Flag. And Orlando again with the bucket.
Great work off the pick by Flag. The rookie taking advantage of that space he created.
Here's Collier. To the inside. To the middle. Here's Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
A show of pure athletic ability from Sexton. What a dunk.
Pass to Lopez. Down low. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Magic lead by 5.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Here's the screen. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Lopez with the steal. To the paint. Here's Doncic. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to go on Isaiah Collier. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
A 78% foul shooter a season ago. Pretty steady when he's at the line.
Doncic, no good on the free throw. Warriors trail by 7. Outside, Sexton. Plenty of space. And it's Collier missing. Orlando's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
109 left in the first half of the game. Pass to Tyson. Inside. Lopez with the steal. To the wing on the left. To the inside. Dunn. And Dunn with the slam.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal. And then bang. Straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
So it's the Warriors now, following the bucket by Orlando.
The anticipation is there for Luka on defense.
Now, here's Dunn. He's got 5. Out to Doncic. That 3 off the mark.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Here's Tyson. He's got 9. To the middle. It's tipped. Lopez with the steal. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Orlando. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
Yeah, he's high point so far.
You see the plays they're running for him? Featured through the half. I expect that to continue.
Yeah, same.
Now let's take a moment here for a look at the upcoming schedule.
Well, I think for the Warriors, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Magic leading by 11. And on the floor for Steve Kerr as we get into the second half. Desmond Bain out there with Wiggins. And there's Porzingis. Then it's Buzelis. And it's Robinson. In at the pivot, manning the middle. And oh, what a play. He just palms the block.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Bain, no good.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
Doncic kicks to Ingram. Fires the three. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Robinson. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Brook Lopez.
He has become all kinds of mean at the defensive end. His blocks have come way up these past few months, and that tells you about the kind of intensity and drive he's been playing with.
Here's Ingram.
Well, halftime is supposed to be for adjustments. I'm sure this isn't what they had in mind.
And stolen by Fly. Over in the corner, Doncic. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Bryant passes to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Ingram's got the lead up to 13 now for Orlando.
Well, you can tell that Ingram has it going. What a difference maker he's been on offense.
Porzingis passes to Robinson. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. This break in the game gives us a chance to look at the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Wiggins outside. Clock at 4. Robinson sets a screen for Wiggins. Off target from outside.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Back to Porzingis. Over Bryant. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got 16 points.
Well, there's a little old school from Porzingis, using that mid-range.
Here's Flag, covered by Wiggins. Latre with the tip. Ball's knocked loose. And so it's Bain with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Now here's Wiggins. Porzingis inside. Capella covering. Here's Bain. And here's Porzingis for a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now tonight.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Warriors trail by 11. Wiggins outside. There's a screen by Robinson. Wiggins outside. Porzingis inside. Bryant on him. That cuts the lead to single digits. 18 points for him.
Well, that's nice clock recognition from Porzingis, making sure he got off a quality look.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. The Magic making a switch here. Brown's checked in.
Coming out of the floor for Orlando, number 0, Christian Braun.
Warriors on D. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Pass to Bryant from outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks, Kevin. Rings are the thing. Warriors head coach Steve Kerr said, in modern sports fandom, the tone that everybody wants to set is win the championship or nothing else matters. You don't win a championship, you're a failure. But it's really not true. It's not real life. This is not a zero-sum game. Back over to you, Kevin.
Every win counts for something. Thanks a lot, Allie. And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
To see the stats for Wiggins. Last year, getting it done. Averaged about 18 points a game last season. 4 rebounds and 2 assists. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of the team.
Free throw good, Bane. So, Stan, I'll ask you, what about Desmond Bane stands out to you the most?
Kevin, I would say what stands out the most is how this guy has improved and added to his offensive game. Came into the league as basically a shooter, but now he has added playmaking and shot creation to his game. He can put the ball on the floor, take it to the basket and finish, or set up his team.
They could use a bucket. Buries it from three-point range. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Pass to Buzelis. Now Porzingis. Robinson a screen on Bryant. Porzingis passes to Robinson. Down low. Golden State moving the ball around. Just 3 to shoot. Wiggins inside the line. And again, no good by Golden State. Magic leading by 10. Pass to Flag. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Robinson sets a screen for Porzingis. To the paint. It's stolen by Capella. Here's Ingram. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Ingram's got 17 now. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Magic.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And so here's Orlando. Mitchell Robinson unable to get his last shot to go in. Robinson against Ingram. Takes it off the glass. Ingram's got 19 points.
Well, Ingram working that versatility there as the ball handler in the pick-and-roll game.
Pass to Booz Ellis. And again, no good by Golden State. Magic leading by 14. Here's Flag. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
The Magic have shot 67% from the line, going 6 of 9.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Lopez is checked in for Capella. Smith comes in for Bryant. And it's done in for Brandon Ingram. The Warriors making a switch here.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good.
Well-rounded. That's the term you saw all over Flag's scouting reports. Everyone was attracted to a guy who looks like he is capable of doing it all and doing it at an NBA level with the proper development.
5 to shoot. Pass to Bain. They get the rebound. Count it. Porzingis has got 20.
Really surprising to see the huge edge they have in rebounds, given what the scoreboard says.
Here's Flag. Defended by Sexton. And it's blocked. To the middle. A nice shot by Berenger.
Heady feed by Sexton. Over his career, his ability to read the game has improved.
Bain against Brown. Lopez kicks to Doug. Porzingis against Smith. The Magic need to get a shot off here. Here's Flag. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Sexton. Outside, Bain. Here's Tyson. Shoots the 3. And Brown pulls it down. And here's Smith. Good ball movement here by the Magic. Lopez, a screen on Sexton. Here's Flag. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And no one expects this to be a key area for Flag, but He might consider folding it into his game more.
Payne for three. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Payne's got 5 points in the quarter.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Here's Tyson. Dunn covering. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Right block shot, and it's good off the glass. Dunn's got 7.
And this is why coaches talk about playing with pace. The scoreboard tells it all.
Yeah, they have made the most of their transition chances.
And there's another turnover by the Warriors.
Well, look, plays like that are exactly why they find themselves in such a deep hole.
Doncic is checked in for Christian Brown. Joe Ingles is checked in for Golden State. Magic leading by 13. Pass to Smith. And here is Lopez. Ingles covering. Great communication on the alley-oop.
And what an alley-oop. Those two read each other so well.
It's a play I'm sure they'd love to run. That'll be a 5-second call. And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. The Warriors, 4th.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
The Warriors making a switch here. Wiggins is checked in. Doncic kicks to Lopez. Doncic outside. Pass to Smith. Back to Doncic. Hands it from downtown. 17 points in the game.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Sexton with the screen for Wiggins. Back to Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands on that stuff. Doncic against Sexton. Smith wide open. He fires. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one. Porzingis with a screen on Dunn. On the wing, Payne. Covered by Smith. To the inside. Dunn passes to Smith. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 20. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Berenger, great positioning on the putback.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
In the corner, it's flat. And Flag throws it down.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
And it's Wiggins missing.
This has not been his quarter so far. He needs to find a way to get going here.
Beyond the arc. Again, Wiggins missing. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Orlando out in front as they end the 3rd quarter with a massive 16-7 run. And we're just moments away from the start of the 4th quarter. Stay with us. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Ball's got to move, all right? Let's just start driving and kicking and moving it on, all right? Just settle in. Make easy, simple passes.
And Greg, the offense doesn't look very fluid right now.
I mean, not enough movement. When the ball is zipping around, this team much more difficult to defend.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Jabari Smith is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then it's Clint Capella. Then it's Flag. And it's Doncic in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
And how about the slam from Wiggins, showing off some of that athleticism there.
Capella dishes to Ingram. Fires for three. Sexton grabs the board. Sexton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Robinson a screen on Doncic. Bane, no good. And Ingram has got the ball here for Orlando. We played just over 1 minute here in the 4th quarter. The three for Doncic. And the three ball is good. Doncic has got 20.
And normally near the top, handling the ball. Luka sneaking out to the corner there, getting free for three.
Pass to Bane. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Magic leading by 20. Doncic outside. No good on the three. Bane with it. He's picked up by Doncic. Wiggins against Ingram. Here's Buzelis. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And a wide open look for Bane. Buries the long-range jumper. Bane's got 10 points here in the second half. Ingram outside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Yeah, huge game from Ingram. He does this so often. Maybe one of the most overlooked stars in the league.
Robinson against Capella. Payne for three. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Ingram's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Pass to Doncic. There's the triple. Doesn't go that time.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Sexton attacking. Wiggins outside. Robinson a screen on Capella. Wiggins passes to Robinson. Good work defensively by Capella.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Pass to Ingram. Capella with a screen on Sexton. And Capella the bucket on the assist from Ingram. And that's now 10 points for Clint Capella. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Some changes for Golden State. Accordy's checked in, and Porzingis subbed in for Sexton. Now here's Wiggins. He's guarded closely. There are some who will say, GA, there are too many threes being taken in today's NBA. your thoughts on that?
Hey, if we're cutting back on something, how about free throws? The three-point shootout is arguably the best part of All-Star Saturday, but nobody wants to watch a free throw contest.
Here's Capella following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And here's Doncic from the arc. They get it back. Tries again. It's blocked.
They've been the better rebounding team by a healthy margin, but it hasn't been enough.
Wiggins kicks to Bain. Pass to Buzelis. Ingram with the steal. Doncic with it. Now defended by Bain.
Well, versatility is maybe Flag's best weapon. He's a mismatch out there for pretty much anyone.
At the line for two, Flag.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And the Warriors making a change here. Hauser's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Here's Wiggins. The Magic getting the bucket. Pass to Porzingis. Jacks up a three. And the foul called on Porzingis. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul. Substitution for the Warriors. Number 19, Joel.
Magic leading by 23. Now here's Capella. Ingram outside. The three. It's good from long range. Ingram's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, that's a huge part of Ingram's game. He can really do damage from the perimeter.
Pass to Berenger. Back to Wiggins. Payne for 3. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And it's Orlando's ball. Big run right now going for him, 11-2.
He is really scuffling this quarter offensively. Perhaps a little frustration setting in.
Inside. And Capella sends it back.
Great rim protection from Capella. He does a good job staying in the lane, ready to repel those attacks.
Smith kicks to Doncic. To the middle. Here's Capella. What a terrific move that was. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Doncic, again, the Magic score.
And he's such a polished shooter. You can't give Doncic these kinds of opportunities or he's going to burn you.
Pass to Bain. Clock at 6. Wiggins outside. And the Warriors miss again.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
And it's the Warriors with the ball. Following the miss by Jabari Smith to end the run. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Wags got his 6th rebound on the night. And stolen by Wiggins. And here they come. Pass to Porzingis. And here is Bane. Fires from deep. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
I'm not seeing the same energy level in their rebounding as we did in that first half. They had been coming away with a lot of second chance opportunities. Not so much since the break.
That free throw, no good. Doncic is checked in for the Magic. And Golden State also making a change. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for Wiggins. So he comes up empty at the line. Here's Orlando now. They're on an 18-7 run. Lopez sets a screen for Ingram. Into the lane. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Tyson. Sexton against Brown. Here's Beranger. Here's Collier. No good from outside. The Magic have gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth, right around 46-47%. Ingram attacking. 2 points. That one goes. Ingram's got 26 points.
Well, look, you need to get up on Ingram, but then he has the quickness to put it on the floor and get all the way to the rim.
Pass to Tyson. Will stand one expression you hear, foul baiting. Players using sneaky tricks to draw a foul.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I'm not a huge fan of that, of guys developing that as a skill. But I will say this. It only works against undisciplined defense. If defense has the discipline to stay solid and fundamental, then you're not going to get baited into those things. And a lot of times, those foul baiters end up taking bad shots.
Warriors shooting 38% from the field, a pretty weak showing for them.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Magic.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Brandon Ingram.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
Here's Collier. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And you got to commend this sort of dominance, particularly here at home. It's a great feeling when you play almost a perfect game and to have that crowd be so pumped up.
And now let's send it over to Allie LaForce, standing by with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Brandon, hot shooting for you tonight. Where do you get that confidence level to take over like this?
Just coming in, working on my routine every single day. I think my teammates put me in a really, really good position to step in the shots and give me confidence on the basketball floor to shoot the ball and also give them the basketball to do whatever they want on the floor to create and make something happen. So confidence comes from my teammates.
And you've been a great teammate as well. Guys, back to you.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
and preparing for battle. Each guy with his own approach to getting ready for what should be an excellent matchup. Get ready for the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending your Saturday afternoon with us. This is Brian Anderson at the table with basketball royalty. Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce, our reporter. And here's the look now at the last few months of assist numbers for Jamal Murray.
One aspect of his game that suffered the past few months, passing the basketball. He hasn't shown that same creativity that we've seen from him earlier in the year, and his assists are down.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Al Horford out there with Nikola Jokic. Then there's Derek Jones. Then there's Abdia, and it's Wallace in a two-guard. And for New York, they've got Jalen Brunson, also Knipple out there, Walker Kessler out there with Banchero, and it's Iguodala in at the 4. And these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
It's good.
To me, one of the things that separates Banchero from others is his passing.
Abdia with it, and Kessler picks him up defensively. Jokic passes to Jones. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Abdia. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Kessler. Banchero against Jones. Oh, Jokic with a block.
Excellent defensive positioning and anticipation from Jokic. Able to lock the rim down there. Good work.
Abdia outside. Takes the 3. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
That's a pure effort play. Nice tip in.
And that's a skill you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it?
Definitely. You're not going to make plays like that unless you expend the energy.
Now here's Banchero. Here's Kessler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
And he can't get the first one. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Good on the second one. Well, you look at how the Knicks built this team, Clark. Some astute all-in trades.
Yeah, you know, New York spent years, B.A., building their draft assets. They cashed them in on some all-star level guys, and we're seeing the fruit of that kind of work. What's really cool about Jokic is that he's just as effective working off the ball. He's ready to shoot when he catches it.
Pass to Iguodala. Oh, Jokic with a block. Wallace outside. On the wing, Jones lets it go from deep. The Knicks with the rebound. This their first chance to take a look at Indiana this season.
This team downed them in last year's conference finals, ultimately ending their championship dreams.
Yeah, a bitter pill to swallow, too. I mean, when you face that team again, that's always, not just in the back of your head, it's in the front of your mind, too. Getting a win would be some kind of consolation.
Here's Jokic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one of a kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
And he drops the first. Clark, last year, Jokic had arguably one of the greatest offensive seasons in NBA history.
Absolutely amazing, B.A. I mean, he averaged a 30-point touchdown, triple-double, shooting over 57% from the field and 41 from 3. This guy is building one of the greatest legacies we've ever seen in the league.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Grant.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, B.A. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. Well, you look at Kessler, such great timing and instincts. He's the best shot blocker in the league right now.
Even when the ball would swing away from him, he would rotate and challenge the shot.
Jones against Banchero. Oh, there's the alley. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Jokic passes to Wallace. And here's Horford. Avdia from outside knocks down the triple.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Pass to Knipple. The 3 from Banchero. Horford pulls it in. Indiana leading by 5. Here's Avdia. On the wing, Wallace. Jokic with a screen on Brunson. Wallace's shot is good.
Wow. Some strong perimeter shooting here in the first quarter.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Pass to Banchero. New York working the ball around now. Now here's Brunson. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Will it go? The kick out to Banchero. Fires in the triple. Banchero's got 5 points.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Pass to Jokic. Avdia from outside. Another 3 for Indiana.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 8-point game. Here's Knippel. Kessler, a screen on Avdia to the middle. It's tipped. Avdia with a steal. On the wing, Jones jacks up a 3, nails it from 3.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled. And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Now here's Brunson. No points so far. In transition. Here's Wallace. Elbow shot. And Indiana again with the bucket. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Another stat they're doing well is in blocks. They're keeping their hands up and closing out quickly on shooters.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
In field goal percentage, and they were top 5 in free throw percentage, making their shots at the line. Some real steady players on that team.
And these guys really took advantage whenever their opponents turned the ball over, finishing in the top 5 in points off turnovers last season. Knicks trail by 13. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. He told me there's no real way to stop Nikola Jokic. He can score on anyone, and when you try to double him, he dissects you with his passing, which is arguably his most dangerous trait. Coach continued, you can pick your poison with Joker, but either way, you are getting poisoned. BA, back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
In the summer of 24, Jalen Brunson signed a contract extension, famously signing for less than his max, Clark.
Yeah, you know, BA, it was a calculated move by Brunson because he wanted the team to have room to add additional players. If you ask me, that's the kind of winning, selfless attitude you want from the guy who's your franchise player.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Now here's Brunson. Yet to see a basket. With the tip.
You might think Banchero's looking to score it every time, but that's not necessarily the case.
Indiana leading by 10. Off the outside. Pass to Jokic. Five to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Avdia from outside. No good. That's his third miss out of 5 attempts. For New York, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Here's Banchero. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Derek Jones.
When you're the #1 pick, like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well-grounded. Got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused.
Shooting 2.
He's embracing the challenge, and meeting it so far.
That one's off. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And the Pacers making a change here. Walsh is checked in for Horford. Okoro comes in for Jones. Desumu, he's checked in for Wallace. And Jamal Murray is subbed in for Avdia.
You know, he gets to the line quite a bit, and I know Paolo Banchero would like to see his percentage from the line creep up, and I think it will.
And the basket by Desumu.
They've really built this lead on the back of their perimeter game.
And I like the strategy. It's a great strategy. Bury those threes early, and it'll open up the inside for him later on.
Now here's Banchero. 23 points his last outing. To the wing on the left. Three-pointer. The offensive rebound. For three, Fears connects from downtown.
They're liking the confidence Fears is showing from deep. Jeremiah trusting his J.
Pacers lead 26.
Left side Murray. Jokic against Bataze. Blocked. Outside McCain. Pass to Wade. Here's Fears. Here's Banchero. Jokic grabs the board.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
And here's Desumu. Back to Jokic. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Knicks trail by 9. Outside McCain. Back to Banchero. New York working the ball around now. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's Murray with the ball for Indiana. Pass to Jokic. Okoro outside. Beyond the arc. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Bataze. Covered by Jokic. Here we go. And Okoro gets it to go. And it's a 12-point Indiana lead.
Defensively, their effort hasn't been great early on.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Bataze up top. Banchero right side. Pacers with a rebound. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now.
Yeah, just hasn't been able to find his rhythm offensively, and that's having a ripple effect. Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Fears. Last game out, 36 points for him. Pass to Banchero. Can they get it? Blocked! And they'll get another chance. Back to McCain. 1:27 left to play in the first quarter. Tries again. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by McCain. 8 points for Paolo Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Ben Carroll. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. In third, the Pacers.
Well, I thought this team last season was a team that had some beautiful dimes. I mean, they would spread the floor with their ball movement and spacing and player movement. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Nice passes leading to baskets.
New York on D, trailing by 13. Pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic is doubled. Okoro outside. Here's Walsh. And it's New York with a rebound. It's McCain on the wing. Defended by Murray. Here's Spears. Back to McCain. New York needs to get off a shot here. Wade. Oh, the stuff.
Indiana ball.
And we have to take another look at that block.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Pacers leading by 13. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Murray passes to Dosunmu. Pass to Jokic. From downtown, it's rebounded by Batase. Here's McCain. No good. Would have counted had it gone. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for Indiana. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Quite a position here for the Pacers to be in. What do you guys think?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Cason Wallace out there with Murray. Then there's Al Horford. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Walsh in at the 4. Clock at 6. Pass to Wallace. Counted from distance. Wallace has got 6. And in today's NBA, it seems like everyone has a three-point shot, Clark. That didn't used to be the case.
You're exactly right, B.A. In the good old days, way back in the day, threes were mostly for specialists. It just shows you how much the game and the players have evolved.
Stolen by Jones. Pass to Murray. Wallace outside. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Outside Jones. Lets a 3 fly. It's rebounded by New York.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Down low. Pass to Shaman. Clock at 4. Here's Iguodala. Jones with some nice D.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8 Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Allie. And stolen by Jones. Avdia finds Murray. High arcing shot. Kessler with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Brunson, here we go. And finished off by Kessler.
Boy, Brunson does such a good job operating and orchestrating the offense. You really do want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Third in assists, and they were the third most effective team when it came to guarding the ball. They played with incredible focus when they had possession and did a great job not letting defenses get the better of them.
And you look at their assists, top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And really, the heartbeat of this Knicks team is Jalen Brunson, Grant.
Yeah, NBA, the lifeblood, both on the court and his willingness to take less on his contract, giving them the leeway to enhance their talent.
After going undrafted in 2016, Derrick Jones Jr. carved out an important role for himself, Clark.
Yeah, he really did, and it was all about refinement. Early on, BA, he was seen almost exclusively as just a dunker, but now he's a valuable 3-and-D guy. Credit to him for refining that part of his game, improving as a three-point shooter, and continuing to impact the game at the defensive end.
Knicks trail by 17. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Brunson passes to Kessler. Horford with a steal. Outside Murray. Back to Wallace. Pass to Avdia. And here's Wallace. Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play.
First personal foul.
Grant, he's built for the big moments. Jamal Murray ready and willing when the pressure is on.
Yeah, B.A., his playoff performances speak for themselves. Clutch scoring, playmaking, and, of course, that killer mentality.
The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
And the Pacers with possession here after New York picked up the 3 with their last shot. Horford a screen on Brunson. Murray from outside. Kessler with a rebound. Kessler's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And it's Brunson missing.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Here's Wallace. No good on the 3. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. Pass to Knippel. Fires the 3. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one.
Pacers lead.
Outside Jones.
29.
Fires for 3. Offensive board. Murray finds Horford. Good D by Kessler. Knicks trail by 17. To the paint. Iguodaro, no good. Looking to slow it down here, run a play.
Which is interesting because they've done much better playing with pace.
Murray for 3. It's rebounded by New York. Kessler's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Knippel, defended by Avdia. Brunson taking his time here. Wallace pulls it in. Indiana leading by 17. Pass to Jones. Here's Horford. And here's Wallace. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap. Yeah, nice pass. Knipple with the high basketball IQ. He just knows how to generate offense.
31.
Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So New York ends up going with a whole new group. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Jokic is checked in for Horford. Walsh comes in for Jones. Okoro is checked in for Murray. And it's Dosunmu in for Wallace. And so it's Indiana with it. Some nice passing by Indiana here. The three from Okoro sends it home from three-point land. Okoro's got 11 points.
Defensively, you've got to apply more pressure to a shooter of his caliber.
Outside McCain, shoots over to Sumu. Again, the Knicks, good for two more. Here's Abdia, 9 points in the game.
Pacers lead 49-33.
Pass to Jokic. And that one's good. 13 points in the game.
And right now, Jokic has it going on. He's doing whatever he wants to out there.
Outside McCain. Here's Spears. Back to McCain. 6 to shoot. Fires it. Pacers with a rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Inside. A nice shot by Walsh.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Here's Spears. Pass to McCain. The three is up. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
You know, as they try to cut into this lead, they're having a lot more success with the three-point shot here in the second quarter.
Here's Jokic. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Bataze. Now here's Banchero. Here's Spears. They set the screen from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Walsh. To the inside. Here's Jokic. And Indiana again with the bucket.
When Jokic is rolling like this, it's a beautiful thing to watch, and there's not a lot the defense can do. The Joker, as a matchup, is a nightmare.
Now here's McCain. 5 points in the game. The three from Banchero. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Dosunmu. Now Jokic. Bataze covering. The fadeaway. Nikola Jokic again. Jokic has got 8 here in this quarter.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Outside McCain. Now here's Banchero. Guarded by Okoro. Bataze. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And their free throws have dropped off in this quarter. They're settling for too many jump shots right now.
I think you're right. I mean, an up fake here or there, getting the ball inside, that's how you create high percentage offense.
Here's Spears. Here's Wade. He buries it from 3.
Great read there by the rookie Fears. That kind of selfless attitude goes a long way with his teammates.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. You know, Grant, with the young Jeremiah Fears, the focus seems to be on his potential upside.
Yeah, he scores well, has a decent passing game, but there's room for more polish in other areas. As long as he works hard on developing, he'll reach that next level.
Here's Jokic. 23 points his last outing. Okoro outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Look at it last year. Here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Nikola Jokic, third.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Knicks trail by 20. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Knocks down the long J. McCain's got 8 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Now here's Jokic. He's got 19. And Indiana misses again.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Now here's Banchero. There's the triple. Can't get it to drop. And so it's the Indiana Pacers looking in total control with this 17-point advantage as the buzzer sounds. Boy, they've been playing at a fast pace, beating the defense in transition and adding to that big lead. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Indiana Pacers. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully. Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Knicks.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of all ball handlers, or you'll get...
Thanks, as always, for what...
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
And here are the Pacers now. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. We've got Banchero. Jalen Brunson is out there with Knipple. Then it's Walker Kessler. And it's Iguodaro in at the power forward position. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown.
Excellent effort that time, not only to defend the shot, but to secure the rebound as well. That's good two-way work.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Horford, a screen on Brunson. 17-foot shot on the way, and it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Avdia. Jokic has got 21 points in the game. Banchero outside. Back to Brunson. Launches it. Yes, sir! Brunson for three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Wallace misses. Knicks trail by 14. And Carroll passes to Brunson. Pass to Kessler. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 4 assists in the game.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Some nice passing by Indiana here. Horford finds Jokic. Over Kessler. Jokic, no good.
Another miss. Not how he wanted to start the second half.
Drives to the hoop. And he gets that one. Knippel's got 5 points.
Oh, with great vision, Knippel sees the crack in the defense and attacks it.
Brunson against Avdia. Pass to Jokic. And that time also a missed shot. The Knicks have gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Now here's Brunson. He's covered closely. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Jones from outside. Buries it from 3. He's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Jamal Murray is checked in for Avdia. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Trailing by 13. Banchero outside. Fires from deep. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Pass to Jones. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jones has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Hey, it's typically a positive for this offense when he's assertive and looking to score.
Here's Iguodala. That one goes. Count it. Iguodala's got 9 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint. Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
Pass to Knippel. Back to Brunson. It's rebounded by Indiana. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, B.A., and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
New York making a switch here. Shamit's checked in.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find a shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
Knicks trail by 14. Outside Brunson. Pass to Kessler. And finished off by Kessler. And that's a double-double for him now.
Cutting hard to the bucket, leaving the defense in the dust.
Here's Murray. And it's New York with a rebound. Iguodala's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Shamit, defended by Murray. Left side Brunson. It's stolen. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Wallace outside. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Wallace has got 9. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pacers.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And, you know, they've been stupendous challenging shots and protecting the rim. Their block numbers really reinforce what we've seen from them in terms of rim protection. He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
Now Brunson, 6 points for him. Inside, Horford with a steal. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thank you, Brian. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Wallace outside. Pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. Brunson defending. Just 5 on the clock. Murray, shot is good. He's got 9.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Iguodala. Back to Brunson. Got it. Brunson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Look, we know all players put a lot of work in the weight room, but Brunson certainly at the top of the list and uses that strength to shield off defenders really well.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Some changes for Indiana. Walsh has checked in for Jokic. Okoro comes in for Jones. And Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Wallace. Pass to Walsh. Murray deciding where to go with it. No good with the triple.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Wade. Good on the bucket. Wade's got 5.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Murray passes to Okoro. Screen by Horford. Puts up a 3. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Pacers lead by 17. New York has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. A nice shot by Fears. Fears has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, fantastic work inside by Fears. He loves trying his luck down there.
Here's Murray. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
It's like he needed that halftime break to gather himself. Now he's starting to get his confidence back here.
Pass to McCain from the arc. Is rebounded by Okoro. Pacers leading by 17. Here's Walsh. They kick it out to Murray. Horford with it. Outside Murray. 4-3. It's rebounded by Batadze.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Making a name for himself. Goga Batadze. What do you like about him, Clark?
Well, you start with that wingspan and his basketball IQ. I mean, anytime he's near the rim, he's a problem at both ends. He's got a knack for scoring the ball in the paint. And again, you just can't overlook that size and length.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Murray's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Boy, they need to ride him as far as he can take him because he is pedal to the metal right now.
Here's Fears. He's got 5. Wade, pass to Shamet. No good. Okoro, the defensive effort. Pacers leading by 20. Pass to Murray, and they double up Murray. Dosunmu outside. Shoots from 12. It's rebounded by Batadze. Batadze's got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Now McCain. Here's Shamet. Outside McCain. Over Okoro. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They just aren't attacking from the perimeter like they did in that first half, and I think that's part of the problem right now.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. Banchero's checked in for New York. Denny Avdia's checked in for Indiana.
One shot.
That one misses for Batadze. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Okoro outside. Horford outside. Pass to DeSumo. Back to Horford. The three. Drills it from deep. Horford's got 5.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's McCain. Banchero outside. Driving to the basket. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 13 points in the game.
Took that orange right to the rack, and they just let him go by.
And so it's Indiana up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Isaac Okoro is out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Cason Wallace. Then it's Denny Avdia. And it's Jokic in at the 5 spot.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
High value assist there. Finding him inside for the finish.
They set the pick. And there's Kessler on the assist from Brunson.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
91-74.
Wallace outside. Pass to Jokic. From deep. Knipple with the rebound.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, B.A., he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
First one falls for him.
Brunson has really developed into such a leader on the floor. He was that way in college. Quiet but assertive, controls the pace and tempo of the game, creates space for his teammates. He's really a coach on the floor in many respects.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Okoro. Avdia against Banchero. Out of bounds, it'll be Knicks ball. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Now here's Brunson. Watched by Wallace. And that one's good. Brunson.
They're having a good half offensively. Shooting over 50% from the field now. Trying to close the gap.
Outside Jones. Here's the pick. Launches a 3. Knipple with the rebound. Knicks trail by 13. Out left to the wing. Here's Brunson. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert. Pretty clear. It's smash mouth basketball. Pound that thing inside.
Murray finds Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
You know, one of the things for Jokic that I see is his unorthodox style of play, I think, helps him in drawing fouls.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Jokic.
You know, what makes Jokic truly exceptional in my mind is the versatility. You know, he's a really good passer, and that to me is a tremendous distinction, not to mention how he scores and does the other stuff he does out there.
And Jokic drops them both.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Outside Brunson to the paint. And Carroll passes to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Indiana. Jokic has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Pass to Wallace. The 3 is up. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Brunson from outside the arc. Avdia pulls it in. Okay, it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look good.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
You're exactly right. I mean, with the way it looks, what we have to hope for now is that somehow it's not a long-term issue.
Horford, he's checked in for Indiana.
Al Horford.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Ben Carroll. Here's Iguodaro. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Pacers leading by 13. And here's Murray. Up top, Avdia. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. They kick it out to Murray. Let's go with a 3. Iguodaro grabs a miss. Iguodaro's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Brunson. And Carroll outside. The 3. Pacers with a rebound. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Here's Jokic. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Jokic has got 4 points this quarter.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
And here's Knipple from the arc. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. Jokic has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Murray, no good. Knicks trail by 15. Here's Ben Carroll. Pass to Knipple. And stolen by Jones. Now Horford. It's Jokic, high post. And here's Avdia. Brunson defending. Just 3 to shoot. Jones from outside. They get it back. Jokic. Soft touch off the glass. Jokic has got 31 points.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Brunson against Avdia. Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Knipple. To end the drought. Jokic grabs the board. And so Jokic will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 17. Back to Avdia. Now here's Jokic. Outside Murray. The three ball. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic.
3 points.
Jokic has got assist number 8 here already in the game. Brunson against Avdia. There's the three. Brunson misses.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Murray, shot is good.
Here in the second half, he's looked like a totally different player. That's his 3rd triple.
Unfortunately for them, they're reeling at this point.
So true. Very little going their way right now at either end of the floor.
The kick out to Banchero. Fires the three. Horford pulls it in.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
From deep, Banchero. Indiana with a rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. And it's Murray finishing it off.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Avdia against Brunson. Three-pointer. The Pacers pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray against Brunson. Murray passes to Jokic. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And, you know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
A new lineup here for New York. Then for Indiana, Walsh checked in for Horford. Okoro comes in for Jones. And Ayo Dosunmu subbed in for Avdia. Here's Dosunmu. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Murray passes to Dosunmu. Outside McCain. Pass to Fears. Just 5 to shoot. For 3. On target from range. Fears has got 5 points in the quarter.
He's really carrying the load, but no man can do it all by himself.
Down low. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Tell you what, with Jokic, you've got to foul him harder than that. This big fella takes pride in finishing through the defense.
All right, so let's say we give you a carte blanche, Clark. Make you Adam Silver for a day. What's one game rule you change?
You know, I kind of like what the WNBA does in regards to the reset timeout, BA. Allow you to advance the ball without huddling up like a normal timeout. And I really think it helps the end of the game move a little better.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. So for the Knicks, Shamet comes in for Banchero, and it's Fears in for Jalen Brunson. Then for Indiana, Walsh is checked in for Horford, and Okoro is subbed in for Avdia. Outside Murray, pass to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining.
Uses the glass on the layup. Jokic has got 36 points.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
1:51 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shamit, no good. Well, Indiana shooting a terrific 56% so far in the fourth quarter. Murray inside. Okoro on the wing. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, BA, it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have. And Fears relishes attracting contact on the way up. He's very good at finding ways to the strike.
The Pacers making a switch here. Desumu's checked in. And he makes all three.
Yeah, a shifty, confident guard who can do a little of everything. If Fears can improve his shooting, he'll be a nightmare for defenses. It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Pacers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Nikola Jokic.
So impressed with his performance today. He was confident, he was composed, and the defense just didn't know how to adjust.
And he banks in the layup. Jokic has got 38 points.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Iguodaro, no good on the triple. Now here's Dosunmu. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jamal, I know you're a competitor. Coming off of a tough loss, what was the mindset coming into this game?
Just a hit-first mentality. You know, we really need it as a team, and we just want to come here and not even call the first time out and just hit hard. So that's exactly what we did.
You were the aggressors from the get-go, and it paid off. Thanks so much, Jamal.
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
there's hope in the smell of hardwood in the air, team, which means it's time to tip off a new NBA season.
Yeah, Kevin, the excitement is in the air because it counts starting tonight. We heard all the previews, new faces, new places. We're through the preseason. Now we finally get to see how it's going to play out.
So glad you've joined us. This is going to be a lot of fun.
It is great to be here, Kevin. Can't wait.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Newell. Then it's Herbert Jones. Then it's Yves Missi. And it's Randle in at the point guard position. Now here's DeRozan. Following the miss by Julius Randle. Count the basket.
Tormenting his way through. DeRozan showing what he's made of.
Randle against Simmons. It's sent back down by Simmons. Outside Butler. Pass to Simmons. Now here's DeRozan. Missi grabs the rebound. And it's Milwaukee's ball. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. We talked about the matchup issues that Karl Anthony Towns creates for defenses. Coach said the combination of size and skill make Cat a tough cover. If you put a center on him, he can beat them with his quickness or his perimeter game. And if you put a wing on him, he can overpower them in the post. Back to you, Kevin.
And Allie, thanks so much. And it's Butler missing.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Here's Towns. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to Butler. Now DeRozan. To the inside.
And between his footwork and height, Jackson is a tough matchup for defenders. Here he takes full advantage and draws the foul.
We've known about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defensive acumen, but GA much improved as a scorer as well.
Yeah, her range out beyond the arc and his handle, I think it's underrated. One of the top two-way bigs in our league.
And the first one drops. And GA, the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of their starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Randle passes to Towns. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Towns has got 5.
It really is something else to watch a guy like Towns shoot from that far out.
DeRozan with it. Now defended by Randle. Jackson with the screen. To the paint. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Back to Missi. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And about the offensive tendencies here. Since the All-Star break, we've got a breakdown showing the average 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempt per game. This is the midway point of the season for Milwaukee.
They have got accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively. And boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
Outside, Jones. Pass to Newell. Now Randle. 6 to shoot. Tries it from the top of the key. Rebound, Atlanta. It's a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
And it means they will go deep into their bench again. It worked in the last matchup. Might as well spread more minutes around.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Now, here's DeRozan. Simmons left side. Jackson has the open look. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. 7 points for Jaren Jackson. Outside, Towns. Pass to Nisi. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Jones. Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Offline with his three. Bucks trail by 5. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Let's break here. Here come the Hawks. Poole kicks to DeRozan. Back to Poole. Cranes the three-pointer.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Towns, the pass to Jones. Randall with a screen for Jones. In the corner, Nisi with it. Pass to Randall. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Atlanta leading by 8. DeRozan surveying the D. Lets it go from deep. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for Milwaukee. Pass to Randall. Towns down low. Guarded by Poole. Here's Newell. Here's Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Atlanta making some changes. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Jaren Jackson. Harris comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Simons in for Jordan Poole. Looking at the last game for the Atlanta Hawks, it was a loss to the Heat. Pass to Butler. Off target at the rim.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
And Giddey gets it to go. And now it's just a 4-point Atlanta lead.
And he's got the speed to get away from defenders. Giddey turning on the Jets there.
Butler on the way. Defended by Sharp. And Butler gets it to go. Butler's got 5 now.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Giddey with it. Picked up by Harris. Giddey, no good. The Hawks leading by 6. Harris kicks to Simons. From 11 feet away, he gets it in there.
Yeah, that's a beautiful mid-range jumper that time. Simon's showing you he's got a great feel for when to take those shots.
Down low, here's Looney. A great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and nasty jam.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Outside, Simon. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Hawks lead by 8.
Well, I like the versatility from Simons. He's a lot more than just a jump shooter. He can also beat you in the paint.
Here's Sharp. Pass to Queen. Off target from 3-point range.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Now here's Simmons. Still without a basket. Sharp the pass to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
Here's Queen, and it comes off the front of the rim. The Hawks leading by 10. And Simons, here we go. Sharp finds Giddey. Back to Sharp. There's the screen. The three. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And not just an athlete. Sharp is very crafty with the ball in his hand.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Hawks making a switch here. Collins is checked in. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Giddey against Simmons. Pass to Collins. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And they repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
There's the pick. Sharp against Simon. Now, here's Sean. He's guarded close, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Atlanta.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far, they are hitting at a high clip.
And you can't overlook what they've done in the paint as well. A huge part of their success in this one.
The free throw drops for Sharp. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 6-point game. Simmons sets a screen for Simons. Over Hendricks. And it's Simons missing.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Sharp on the wing. Covered by Simons. Harris, right side. Outside, Simmons. Kicks it out to Collins. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons. Collins has got 5 points so far.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Simons against Sharp. Pass to Looney. Clock at 6. Here's Hendricks. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 35 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Outside, Simons. We've got 22 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Simmons against Giddey. Launches from deep. Rebound by the Hawks. Simons surveying the D with 1 on the clock, and that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Hawks lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And looking at what we've seen from the Hawks, what do you guys think?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Towns is out there with Newell. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Herbert Jones. And it's Hendricks in at the 3. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. So, Tim, you ended your NBA career a little bit early because of knee problems, and at 34, you made the transition to broadcasting and have excelled so much. What has that journey been like?
Well, certainly, Kevin, I wish I could have played another handful of years, but you're right. The knee injury forced me into this line of work, and I'm blessed and grateful because I can stay connected to the game. I get to watch it every night with a front row seat, and hopefully I get to make people a little bit smarter about what they're watching.
Oh, you do, believe me, you definitely do. And it goes down 2 points. DeRozan's got 6.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Here's Newell. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, Randall. Rebound by the Hawks. Poole outside. Pass to DeRozan. Jackson, a screen on Randall. And DeRozan kicks to Jackson. Poole with it. Towns on him.
Yeah, typically Poole is showing you that soft touch on the jump shot, but every now and then he can finish with authority.
Now Towns, guarded by Jackson. Here's Hendricks. Pass to Randall. Outside, Jones. And the call will be against Julius Randle. That's foul number 2 for him. Butler, he's checked in for the Hawks. Yves Missi, he's checked in for the Bucks. The Hawks leading by 13. Outside Jackson. Pass to DeRozan. Simons against Randall. The kick outside to Butler. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Well, they've done a pretty decent job of taking care of the ball, but turnovers can pile up quickly.
Bucks trail by 13. Randall finds Towns. To the middle. It's stolen by DeRozan. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. That shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Into his mid-30s, the veteran DeMar DeRozan holding up well, Greg.
And such a consistent presence for his team. DeMar plays at his own speed, and he has mastered the art of the mid-range.
Here's DeRozan, following the basket by Julius Randle. Pulls it from 20. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And I like the aggressiveness of DeMar DeRozan's game. He's constantly testing the defense, looking for any weakness he can exploit to get a bucket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from DeMar DeRozan.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Here's Missi. Good. Nice job down low. Missi's got his first bucket in this one.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Jackson setting the pick here for DeRozan. The shot's good.
And if you give him a sliver of daylight, DeMar DeRozan will eat your lunch from the mid-range.
Right side Towns. Pass to Randall. He's looking for Missi and finds him. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Outside Butler. Outside DeRozan. Missi grabs the rebound. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for Milwaukee. Trailing by 10. Towns And that one hits back iron. The Hawks have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Here's Poole. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Poole's got 7.
The more effective Poole is inside, the more headaches he causes for the defense.
Pass to Nisi. Randall outside. Jones kicks to Randall. Inside. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
Simons, the pass to DeRozan. Here's Jackson. This one for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Jackson's got the lead up to 13 now for Atlanta.
When you can shoot over the top of people and hit a high percentage from out there, you are in rare company.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for him.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here's Newell. 17 points for him last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Outside, Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jones with the screen on DeRozan. Newell, and a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Butler. Jackson, a screen on Jones. Pass to Jackson. And it's denied. Outside, Jones. Towns, wide open. Here's Newell from deep. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. Atlanta making some changes. Aaron Sharp, he's checked in for Jackson. Zach Collins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Simmons subbed in for Anthony Simons. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Queens checked in. Looney comes in for Newell. Jaden Sharp's checked in for Jones. And Josh Giddey subbed in for Julius Randle. Now here's Simmons to the paint. It's picked off. Green the pass to Sharp. Here's Queen. Defended by Sharp. Queen can't get it to go. Outside Butler. Floats it up for Butler. Towns with the steal. To the inside. And he jams it with authority.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was Sharp, but the slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now, here's Collins. He's got 5. Pass to Sharp. Now here's Simmons. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen by Collins. No good from Simmons.
You can see he just rushed that a little bit. Lost the focus, I think.
Sharp. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Jordan Poole picks one up.
And how about that move by Sharp against the defense, getting them to put contact on him so he can draw the foul.
The first free throw is good. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, The sky is really the limit.
And the Bucks making a change here. Hendricks is checked in. Atlanta leading by 6. Outside Collins. Pass to Poole. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Milwaukee's gotten into trouble with the through ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Giddey, no good. And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Pass the Buck to the paint. Now, here's Sharp. He's tightly guarded. And here's Poole for 3. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
Well, he's a high-volume three-point shooter, and the majority of Poole's shot attempts are coming from the three-point line.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Butler with the ball. 5 points in the game. Outside, Simmons. Hawks passing it around. And it's Butler missing. Bucks trail by 7. Pass to Hendricks. Back to Giddey. Now, here's Looney. He's guarded by Collins. Looney passes to Sharp. It's blocked. Sharp against Poole. Simmons on the wing. Poole outside. Butler feeling out of it with the drive. No good for the 5th time from the floor this game. He's made 2 shots.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Down low. Hendricks pulls it in. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the 76ers. Greg, we have another up-and-comer from down under, Josh Giddey.
I mean, a lot of young talent coming to the NBA by way of Australia. There are great skill development programs showing in Giddey, who stands 6'8", but plays like a small point guard.
Really, the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I like how they've worked the ball inside. Getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
The first one falls. There's a check in for Sharp. He's off on the second.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
Harris setting the pick for Poole. And it's Looney with the rebound. Bucks trail by 4. There's a screen. Giddey against Poole. Giddey the pass to Sharp. Here's Hendricks. Takes the 3. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
And finished off by Collins.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Well, defensively, you can't allow that in a game this close.
Now, here's Sharp. 8 points for him. And he lays it straight in. Sharp's got 10 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And Simmons kicks to Butler. Pass to Harris. And here is Poole. Lets it go from the wing. Rebounded by the Bucks. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Now, Giddey. Harris. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Atlanta up by 1. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Doc, as this team continues to develop, what's going to be most critical to really taking your play to the next level?
Continuity offensively and then being on the same page defensively. We have so much length that we can get on the same page defensively. We can be really good.
The more reps, the better. Thanks, Coach.
Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so is our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You know, right now for the Hawks, you really get to see what they're made of after your hard work in the offseason.
Yeah, you have big changes, and then you have subtle changes. Everything in preparation for this moment.
And now let's talk about that first half for the Milwaukee Bucks. They're in a tightly contested game.
I'm impressed with their effort on the glass. Big positive in my book. They just need to keep it up, Ernie.
Yeah, that's been their big advantage thus far. Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You have to like what you're seeing from Jordan Poole.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
They've got Jimmy Butler. Jordan Poole is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Jackson at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Randall no good.
Well, that's a good high percentage shot. He just couldn't convert.
Here's Simmons. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 3 assists now in this one. So it's the Bucks now. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Towns. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. It doesn't go for him. Here's DeRozan. And it's in there. DeRozan's got 11.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Towns looking around. That one's in there. The Hawks lead is cut down now to just 3 on the bucket from Randall.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position.
Now here's Butler. 5 points in the game. Jackson trying to break free. Shots good from Butler. 7 points in the game.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Jones kicks to Randall. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Towns, no luck. The Hawks leading by 5. Although pass it to Simmons. Poole outside. Jones against Butler. Over Jones. Butler, no good.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Pass to Misi. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Julius Randle picks one up. When you think about elite offensive players, Tim, what's one area that can really put them over the top and into a completely different category?
I think it's those guys that have a willingness to move without the basketball. If you have a willingness to run and cut and respace, it's going to create a lot of problems for a defense.
Has that even become more of a thing now as you watch these high-octane space and pace type offenses?
There is no question it's become something that's a priority for teams now. And I also think the ingenuity of these young coaches creates a better flow offensively if you're willing to run without the basketball.
Ah, that's terrific. Good on the second free throw. Bucks trail by 6. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
And let's take a look at Karl Anthony Towns' numbers. Last season, he played outstanding, checking in at about 24 points per, 12 rebounds, and 3 assists. And he does a great job of just attacking the glass, really determined to track it down.
Well, he understands his role. He's one of their enforcers, but he also helps them win the battle of possessions.
So it's the Bucks now. They trail by 6. Pass to Messi. Here's Newell. Over in the corner, Randall. 5 on the clock. Got a piece of it. And Simmons with the rebound.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Now here's DeRozan. Back to Simmons. Pass to Poole. On its way from DeRozan for 2. The Hawks again can't hit. Jones kicks to Randall. Off target with his 3.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Well, their pass to Jackson. Back to Butler. Jackson a screen on Randall to the middle. And Jackson throws it down hard.
I like that decision by Butler to give it up. The pick didn't really free him, but it opened up options.
Randall down low. Simmons is there. And so Simmons will bring it up for Atlanta. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Jackson a screen on Towns. Pass to Jackson. Now Poole. Here's DeRozan. Newell pulls it in. Bucks trail by 8. Randall outside. Back to Towns. Randall outside. Can they get it? Offensive rebound. Messi. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Messi's got 6.
Well, that's just a mistake on defense. No one got a body on him.
Butler sets a screen for Simmons. Outside DeRozan. Back to Simmons. Over Randall. Messi grabs the rebound. Messi's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Randall. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Randall's got 4 points this quarter.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
DeRozan's shot is good, and the Hawks lead by 6.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Randall outside. Inside. It's stolen by DeRozan. Here's the break. Tipped away. It's stolen by Randall. 3 on 3. Outside, Towns. Pass to Messi. And here's Randall, guarded by Poole. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Randall.
Wow, what a smart play. He recognizes the smaller defender on him and takes it right to the rim.
DeRozan passes to Poole. And Simmons kicks to DeRozan. Pass to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. From outside, off the mark. Bucks trail by 4. Here's Towns. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
Outside DeRozan. The shot, no good. Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Towns, the pass to Jones. For the tie, and Towns lays it in. Towns has got it all tied up now for Milwaukee.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Butler. Look at the attack of Butler in the lane.
Well, that's why his teammates look to get him down on the block. It is clear how confident he is down there.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Sharps checked in for Jaren Jackson. Zach Collins comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Tobias Harris is checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Simons in for Ben Simmons. And the Bucks with possession here. A 2-point game. Sharp against Poole. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Julius Randle.
And the story of the game for him has really been painful. I mean, he's tried to get things going, but for whatever reason, between the defense and just his rhythm tonight, the touch just hasn't been there.
Simons kicks to Collins. Poole, the pass to Simons. Almost, but it rolls out.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Excellent job navigating the screen and roll there. Showing his vision on that one.
Here's Poole. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Hawks.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they've taken advantage of the turnovers they've created, pushing it every chance they get. So much easier to score when you get early looks.
And the confidence Poole plays with, you got to admire. He feels like he can hit from anywhere on the floor.
The shot will not fall. Nice defense from Giddey. And when you look at Jordan Poole's game, GA, what makes him special?
I think it's his creativity and elusiveness. Able to get in his bag, if you will, and play with it and create his shot more or less at will. I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Simons, the pass to Harris. Poole kicks to Simons. And once again off the mark by Atlanta.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
No one covering. Collins has got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, clearly a defensive lapse there. He is automatic from D if you're going to leave him that wide open. Big time mistake.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing team. The Hawks second.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And he makes the first. Atlanta making a switch here. Podziemski's checked in. And so Looney nails both of them. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter. Pass to Sharp. And here is Harris. Stolen. Here's Hendricks. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And you can see the importance of that steal. Really a 4-point swing with the conversion at the other end.
Sharp with a screen on Sharp. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Butler, he's checked in for the Hawks. Ben Simmons comes in for Brandon Podziemski. Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. To the inside for the lead, and he sinks the layup. Looney's got the lead up to 2 now for the Bucks.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Harris outside. Sharp against Poole. Collins a screen on Sharp. The offensive rebound and finished off by Collins.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Pass to Butler. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 11 points for Butler.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
You're going to have to be very patient right here. Let's see how it plays out.
Now Giddey. A 3-ball. A shot missing. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Hawks lead by 2. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Bucks. They've got Jones. Newell out there with Towns. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's Messi in at the 5 down low. Count it. Good. Towns has got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
And this is what Towns is capable of. He's an incredibly gifted offensive weapon who can score at all 3 levels.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
Pass to Newell. Randle outside. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on DeMar DeRozan. That's his first foul. Here's Randle. Towns a screen on Simmons. 5 to shoot. And then Randle slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randle got a lot of both.
And that's a great look at that slam from our AT&T Connected Cam. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Pass to Poole. Fires the 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Jones has got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. Here's Newell. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. And now a 4-point Bucks lead.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now here's DeRozan. Yes, and the foul. That one on Newell.
And with his hard-charging style, DeRozan gets himself to the line quite a bit, and it helps that he can finish through contact.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
That's good from DeRozan. And Randall has got the ball here for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Now here's Towns. Jones looking for an opening. To the middle. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Randall against Simmons. And DeRozan kicks to Jackson. Drills the three-pointer. And that's 15 points for Jaren Jackson.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
To the paint. Here's Messi. And Messi throws it down.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
Here's DeRozan. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. High post, Jackson, and Yves Messi picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And here is Simmons. Jackson, a screen on Randall. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jackson misses.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
Randall passes to Jones. Outside, Towns. Towns is doubled. Lets it go with a 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simmons, the bounce pass. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. DeRozan against Towns. A floater. Rebound, Milwaukee. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game. Randall outside. Back to Towns. Kicks it out to Jones. Oh, good with the triple.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
Pass to Messi. Here's Towns, guarded by Poole. Back to Messi. Here's Newell. Towns for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs. And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possessions.
And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Thank you, Allie. And so it's Rendell bringing it up now for the Bucks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Butler against Towns. Back to Randall. Launches a three. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Atlanta's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Some solid defense there from Jackson. For Atlanta, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Simmons dishes to DeRozan. Jackson setting the pick here for DeRozan. Jackson kicks to Butler to take the lead. Rebounded by the Bucks. Outside, Jones. Up top, Randall. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Kicks it out to Jones. Back to Messi. And Messi throws it down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And it's DeRozan missing. Milwaukee in the lead. Randall left side. And the layup's good off the glass. Randall's got 4 points now in the quarter. The Hawks shooting well. They're at 45%. Simmons passes to DeRozan. Yep, that one goes. DeRozan's got 20.
What a warrior this guy is. DeRozan showing how dangerous he is shooting even while under pressure.
Pass to Newell. Now here's Randall. 6 to shoot. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. And here's Towns. Bucks passing it around. Here's Newell. Back to Towns. Three-pointer, Randall. Randall can't get that one to fall. The Hawks trail. Poole outside. Outside Jackson. Pass to Butler to take the lead from deep. Jimmy Butler.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
Randall right side. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Ben Simmons.
Hey, Randall's never been one to back down from physical play inside, and he's not going to start now.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
And he sinks the second.
You can tell that miss at the line might stick with him for a while. Always hurts to miss a chance to take the lead.
Simmons finds Jackson. Pass to DeRozan. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 7 of 15 from the floor here in the fourth. Right around 46, 47%. Now Towns launches it. Another chance here. Now here's Randall. Another shot. Simmons there for the rebound. The Hawks shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Now Jackson. Oh, the one-handed hammer.
And that's a player with no fear. Jackson steps to the forefront, goes out and gets them a massive bucket.
Now here's Randall. Right side Towns. Randall outside. Jones sets the pick for Randall. Trained from outside.
And you'll never see Randall back down in a big moment. He's looking to be the guy when they need a bucket.
Now here's Butler. Jackson down low. Defended by Misi. And down it goes. We've seen some great competition in this one.
Yeah, 7 already in the game, and I think it shows you how well these two teams match up with one another.
In this situation, this is exactly who you want at the line.
And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trailing by 2. It's Randall. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession.
And that could be pivotal. You just can't afford to turn the ball over in those situations.
Atlanta shooting about 47% here in the fourth. Butler against Jones. Now here's Butler. D right on him. Puts the move on. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Oh, Jimmy Butler, as clutch as they come.
Outside, Jones. Now Randall. 56 seconds left to play here in the fourth. That one is off. Now Butler. Off the glass.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Randall. It drops.
And how about Randall coming up clutch? Wow, this guy has ice in his veins.
Simmons. And they double up. Outside Poole shoots the three. Rebounded by Randall.
He's been way off the mark in this second half. Just unable to get any kind of rhythm going.
And play stops. Whistling what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
At the line for two.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Timeout called, the Bucks. They're behind by 5. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, trying to get back in this thing, they need a score.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
Randall. Simmons there for the rebound. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Team's fifth. At the line for Atlanta, Ben Simmons. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
And if you get a chance to build your lead at the free throw line, you've got to take it.
And so it's Atlanta with the W. It was up for grabs right until the final seconds.
Yeah, and for me, Kevin, what stood out is just the overall trust this group has in one another when it matters most. Doing what had to be done and to send these fans home happy.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Jimmy, congrats on the win. What did it take to get it done tonight?
A lot of heart. My teammates fought hard throughout the whole game, and everybody had a tough matchup. They manned up, and hey, we did what we were supposed to do.
Congrats on the win.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, DeMar DeRozan.
Let's meet the starting five for your Denver Nuggets. At guard, 6'3", number 1, AJ Mitchell. Starting at small forward, 6'6".
This is opening night for both of these squads. What are these games like to play in, Richard?
It's so much fun. You put in so much work in the offseason to improve, to get better, and now it's your opportunity to show it.
So let's take a look at the Phoenix Suns starting lineup. Holmgren is out there with Keon Ellis. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Diabate in at the power forward position. And that one's good. Holmgren.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Chalk up two there.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
See, this is what analytics don't take into account. Some guys thrive in the mid-range. Really depends on the shooter. It's actually kind of glazing.
Now here's Bey. Davis with the defensive effort.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that.
Lillard gets so much lift on his three-pointers, it's almost effortless how he shoots.
Here's Ellis, following that last three-pointer by Denver. Pass to Bey. Screen by Holmgren. The floater. Bey, no good. Holmgren against Lillard. And stolen by Holmgren. Inside, here's Ayton. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass.
That is a strong move by Ayton. He is merciless in there.
Holmgren against Lillard to the inside. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
The Suns have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Ellis. Outside for Bey. Clock at 6. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Well, Bey knows his team needs this from him, and he's just finding ways to get productive at the arc.
Back to Lillard. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Lillard's got 8.
And how great are they playing? 4 for 4 shooting to start this one.
Here's Diabate. Back to Holmgren. Lays it up and banks it in.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A. Basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
Now here's Bay. Pass to Aiden. Now Holmgren. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bay from long range. Rebound, Anthony Davis.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
Oh, they get a hand on it. Watson inside. He's covered by Bay. Left side Mitchell. And Aiden pulls it down.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Holmgren, the pass to Ellis. Holmgren with a screen on Mitchell. And here comes the break. Ball's going up the court. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. It goes on Keon Ellis. From going to the finals in 2021 to missing the playoffs last season, Grant, things have not gone according to plan for the Suns.
Well, you know, B.A., they followed that trip to the finals with a 64-win season. But then they went all in on the big three of Booker, Durant, and Beal. And that just didn't yield the results they'd hoped for.
And the free throw, no good. Well, under the current salary cap, it's not sustainable to have 3 max contracts. Richard, just asked the Suns.
Yeah, you got to have depth to win in today's NBA. The Suns traded away that depth to have 3 max players, and that limited their ability to put together a cohesive roster.
And one of the fears about Holmgren was his lack of bulk. But he's a strong enough finisher to still power it through contact inside.
For the Suns, Chet Holmgren. 1 shot.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Back to Lillard. The shot misses. Great D that time from Holmgren. Here's Ellis. Sinks it from distance.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Now we have a moment to look at how the blocks have been stacking up over the past several months for Chet Holmgren.
We're just not seeing the same tenacity from him on the defensive end lately. He hasn't been blocking as many shots over the last few months, and I think it's made him a little less intimidating under the hoop.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Out to the right wing. Ellis outside. 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. The 3 from Holmgren. Mitchell grabs a miss. Denver has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Lillard against Holmgren. And again, it's Denver missing. Phoenix leading by 3. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with the head coach for Denver. Coach thinks that they can push Chet Holmgren out of the comfort zones, and he's okay with making him a jump shooter. He said on the perimeter, he may as well be any shooter. We can guard that. Once he's on the inside, though, the advantage is his. So we have to prevent that as much as we can. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Nikola Vucevic is checked in for Zubats. Williamson comes in for Anthony Davis. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Watson. And it's Bilal Coulibaly in for Mitchell. Phoenix also changing it up. Cornette's checked in for DeAndre Ayton. Risache comes in for Bay. And Murray subbed in for Chet Holmgren. Got a hand on it. Now here's Ellis. Koulibaly defending. On the wing, Murray takes a three. And the Suns miss again. Nuggets trail by 3. To stop the drought. And no problem from Williamson as he finishes.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
Murray passes to Cornet. Here's Diabate. Back to Cornet. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
He took it right to the rack, and there's no one that can stop him.
Here's Powell. He had 25 points in his last game. What a terrific move that is.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Ellis passes to Cornet. Pass to Murray. Here's the three. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Nuggets have gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. Lillard against Murray. Williamson with a screen on Murray. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Now Risache. He's scoreless. Ellis outside. The 3. Powell pulls it in. They set a pick. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Pass to Risache. To the paint. Knocked loose. Williamson looking around. Powell for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Denver.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Nuggets making a change here. Wiggins is checked in. Phoenix also changing it up. Prosper comes in for Diabate, and it's Walker in for Ellis. On defense, Denver. They lead by 4. Walker passes to Cornet. Outside Risache. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Prosper. Walker for 3. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Denver leading by 4. Outside Koulibaly. Williamson outside. Outside Koulibaly. Hey, expanding his range. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Pass to Murray. To win the run. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. A long-limbed 6'5" guard, Grant. Talk about what DeJounte Murray brings to the table.
Oh, man. Defense, defense, defense. I mean, he's led the league in steals, B.A. And Murray is really good at disrupting the point of attack, making things hard on the opposing ball handler.
And that one misses.
It's fun to watch a crafty player like DeJounte Murray who uses a blend of speed and smarts to make trouble on both ends of the floor.
Risache with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. Out to the right wing. Outside Risache. Pass to Prosper. Now here's Walker. Murray from outside. Hits the trifecta. Now just a 2-point Nugget lead.
Murray works extremely hard on his game and has put in a lot of time trying to become one of the more consistent players from long range.
Outside Koulibaly. Powell outside. Unloads. Walker pulls down the board. Pass to Risache. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Inside, here's Wiggins. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Nuggets lead by 4.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Murray from outside. That shot off the mark. Denver has gone 4 of 6 from deep to start this game. 4-3. That's good from Powell on the assist by Vucevic. Powell's got 8.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Cornette. And here's Murray. And it's Koulibaly with a rebound. Now here's Williamson. Tightly guarded. Now Wiggins. Walker covering. Back to Wiggins. There's a screen by Wiggins. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Nuggets. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
On the floor for Phoenix, Keon Ellis is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Walker. Then there's Sadiq Bey. And it's Prosper in at the center position. Now here's Wiggins. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Pass to Davis. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Well, Phoenix is shooting about 43% on this one. Here's Walker. Bey outside. It's a nice ball movement by Phoenix. Holmgren outside. And the shot goes in. Holmgren's got 9.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Wiggins outside. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Now here's Ellis. From deep, Holmgren. The rebound by Wiggins. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Ellis. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. Rejected by Holmgren.
You can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Here's Prosper. Now here's Holmgren. The 3 ball. 4-3, Holmgren.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Wiggins outside. Back to Lillard. Beyond the arc. Gets the three to fall. 11 points in the game.
And that's his first triple this quarter. 3 total for the game.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Well, Damian Lillard talked about what it would mean to his legacy to win a title. He said, my body of work does speak for itself. I don't think I have to prove it to anybody. It's more for myself, honestly. And I just want to be like, yeah, I've done all these things, but I want a championship too. Guys?
Chasing that ring. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. Again, the miss by Lillard.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Holmgren. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And this is why so many are high on Holmgren. His ability to dominate games with his score.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Denver. Ayton, he's checked in for the Suns. Diabate comes in for Bay. We're seeing more and more teams playing 5 out now, RJ, with big men who can shoot from 3. Is that where the game's headed?
Those players are still hard to find, but I think more 7-footers will look to develop their long-distance shooting. It's becoming the new norm.
Up top, Davis. Lillard outside. Let's go with a 3. And there's the foul. It's on Ivica Zubac. That's his first foul.
Personal foul.
Suns trail by 7. Ellis outside. Zubac against Ayton. Pass to Holmgren. Launches a 3. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
Outside Davis. Here's Lillard. Drops it in from 14 feet away. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Here's Diabate. Still no points. Holmgren powers through traffic.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
Outside Watson. Pass to Mitchell. There's Davis with the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Davis has got 5.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself. He just lets it fly.
The 3 from Holmgren. Davis for the rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
To the inside. Zubac. Slammed him.
Nice one-handed chance. Simple, ineffective.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Walker from 12 feet. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Lillard finds Mitchell. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And so it's Holmgren with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. They trail by 9. Oh, got a piece of it. Davis against Walker. Left side, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Holmgren deciding where to go with it. Lets it go from deep. Ellis outside. And there's the screen. Second chance shot. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Denver leading by 9. Watson inside. Working on Walker. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. And with this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Number 1, Denver.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Different look for Denver. Vucevic, he's checked in for Zubac. Powell comes in for Anthony Davis. And it's Bilal Coulibaly in for Damian Lillard. Phoenix also changing it up. Cornette's checked in for Diabate. Risache comes in for Ellis. And Murray subbed in for Holmgren. Suns trail by 9. Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Once again, off the mark by Phoenix. The Nuggets lead by 9. Powell, left side. Outside Coulibaly. Coulibaly with a screen on Ayton. Here's Watson. Basket's good. Watson's got 6.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Ayton, a screen on Coulibaly. Down low to win the cold spell.
Clearly paying attention out there. Ayton rolls off smoothly into a nice scoring position.
Denver has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Here's Powell. It's deflected, and they recover it from deep. Mitchell drops in the 3. Mitchell's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Cornette. Now here's Risache. Coulibaly defending. And Risache gets it to go.
And there's the ability to finish for Risache. Nobody scares him at the rim.
Mitchell with the ball. And here is Vucevic. No good from outside. It's Walker on the wing. Rebounded by Denver. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Mitchell. Coulibaly with a screen on Murray. Outside Watson. Releases. It's hauled in by the Suns.
Now I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And here's Murray. He's got 5. Back to Rizachet. There's the three. Watson with a rebound. Denver leading by 10. Powell passes to Vucevic. Basket counts.
On the interior, Vucevic, this man has so many moves to account for.
Here's Murray. Outside Walker. Pass to Rizachet.
2 minutes remaining in the
Murray deciding where to go with it. To the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
Superb execution in the screen and roll. Murray cutting the pass right through the defense.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half. Powell against Walker. And there's the rejection. Pass to Rizachet. Now Walker. Now Ayton. 6 points for him. Off the left rim and out. Koulibaly on the wing. Rizachet covering. Stolen by Ayton. Here's Murray. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
The drive by Powell. Here's Watson. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Murray from outside. Powell pulls it in. Powell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Off the mark there with a 3.
And after connecting twice from deep in the first quarter, he hasn't been able to drain another here in the second.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Here's Powell. Give him 8. From behind the arc. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Thanks so much, guys. Sue, a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves on offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Looking at the Nuggets, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. And guys, let's move on and talk about that first half from Damian Lillard. He is having himself a game.
Dame do his thing here. Such a crafty, versatile scorer. You love the leadership he provides. Kind of reminds me of a younger version of myself.
First of all, it's Dame does, and really, Kenny?
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, but his blocks tell only part of the story. His presence alone is making an impact on defense.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
Denver leading by 10. We've got Anthony Davis, Damian Lillard out there with Mitchell. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Denver. And the Suns shooting around 44%. Not bad. Ellis outside. Shot clock at 6. Holmgren, the pass to Ellis. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Ellis has got 6 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Lillard finds Davis. Back to Lillard. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one. Over to the left wing. Here's Diabate. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. From deep. And it's Holmgren missing. Denver leading by 7. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Bay. The shot comes out. Great D that time from Zubac. And the Nuggets shooting a solid 47%. Outside Watson. Pass to Lillard. 6 to shoot. Denver the rebound. Davis the pass to Lillard. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Chet Holmgren.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Free throw good. Lillard. And that's good as he hits both shots.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Holmgren outside. Bay outside. Denver grabs the miss. Davis has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Now here's Mitchell. The big man, AD, down low.
And it took some time, but hopefully getting that make kind of kickstart, kind of wake them up here in this 3rd quarter after missing their first few shots.
Holmgren against Lillard. Fires from deep. And Chet Holmgren hits from deep. Holmgren's got 22.
In full-on catch-up mode. They're raining threes right now.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
All right, everyone, time to make some noise for your one and only Nuggets team. One more time,
All right, now let's have a look at who was really dominating the boards last season. Fourth, Ivica Zubac.
Simply put, he was terrific down low last year, owning the glass.
Here's Lillard. 15 points in the game. Pass to Zubac. Now here's Mitchell. Down low. Clock at 6. And it's Watson missing.
Coming out of half, they're 1 for 5 from the field. Whatever they discussed is not working.
Ellis with it. Guarded now by Watson. Ayton with a screen. Holmgren outside. Up again. The shot no good.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Watson passes to Davis.
When the brow gets up, you better get out the way. There's not many people with that length and that athleticism.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Checked in for Mitchell. Nuggets on D. Bay passes to Holmgren. Fires from the wing. Phoenix no good that time either.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this. They're not going to get a much better look than that.
And Holmgren's got the ball here for Phoenix. A 12-point game. Bay with a screen. From the arc. Davis with a rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Powell's shot is off.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. So time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Holmgren against Lillard. Pass to Davis. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Now here's Holmgren. He's got 22. Holmgren off the bounce. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
He's long, lanky, and very quick. Defenders have a tough time with Holmgren coming down the lane.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And Richard, for those vets who haven't won a ring yet, how hard is it to take less money to join a contender?
It is not hard, and contenders typically count on that. Because once you've made the money, if you've made it that far in your career, if there's one thing left that you want to accomplish, that's win a ring.
Look at who's out there now for Denver. Williamson's checked in for Anthony Davis. Wiggins comes in for Watson. And it's Bilal Coulibaly in for Powell. Now here's Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Lillard outside. Pulls it. And another miss by Denver.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Back to Holmgren. There's Holmgren on the slam.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Williamson left side. Williamson is double. Wiggins from long range drains the triple. Wiggins got 7 points in the game.
Well, Zion's so good inside. The defense collapses on him, but he has the awareness to kick it out.
Holmgren outside. Back to Risache. The 3. The rebound by Wiggins. Denver leading by 9. Inside. The shot by Lillard, no good.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you've got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Denver has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the 3rd. Rejected by Holmgren.
And Holmgren says, meet me at the summit. I'm a certified rim protector.
And it's Coulibaly missing. Suns trail by 9. On the wing, Risache. Pass to Cornette. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
For Denver, Vucevic, he's checked in for Zubac, and Mitchell subbed in for Coulibaly. Murray's checked in for the Suns. Williamson up top. Pass to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
On the wing, Murray. Hounded by Wiggins. Murray's shot is good.
Even inside and against contact, Murray stays flexible and gets to his finish.
Williamson outside. Oh, deflected. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. Number 1, Denver.
If this team had a chance to push it last season, they did. The best fast break team in the league.
Mitchell against Murray. Holmgren left side. Back to Murray. 6 to shoot. Over Mitchell. Again, Phoenix. Good for 2. The Nuggets lead by 3. Wiggins outside for 3. Here's Lillard. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Zion Williamson. That's his first foul of the game. And Denver making a change here. Davis is checked in. And the Suns also making a change. Bay's checked in. Suns trail by 3. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
Murray passes to Cornette. Davis with the defensive effort.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And again, it's Denver missing. The Suns have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter.
Showcasing his athleticism. Plays like this are why you got to be excited about Ricochet's future in this league.
Pass to Davis. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Clock at 2 to snap the cold streak. And it's Cornette with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Here's Murray for the lead. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
And it's Lillard with the ball for Denver. This one for 3. Lillard drains the outside shot.
Looking to find the rhythm he had in the first half. That's now his 4th three-pointer of the game.
Outside Murray. 54 seconds left in the third quarter. Denver in the lead. To the inside. Back to Wiggins. There's the triple. The rebound by Murray. Phoenix has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. To the paint. Outside Ricochet. 5 to shoot. Back to Bay. Right wing, who is stolen by Lillard. Fades away. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Probably didn't need the fade on that shot, but he might have thought the defender was a little bit closer.
Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Denver Nuggets. Providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. And don't go far. We'll be right back. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
It's the fourth quarter.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Suns, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Sadiq Bey. Keon Ellis is out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Diabate in at the 4-man spot.
Yeah, when you let Ayton get the ball close, it's over. DeAndre is just too skilled.
Pass to Davis. Denver moving it around. Davis with a screen on Murray. Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Murray passes to Ayton. Bay outside. Murray against Lillard. Murray, no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Oh, Davis, so athletic.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Murray passes to Bay. Back to Murray. Shot clock at 6. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver. Davis is
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Lillard passes to Davis. Stolen by Ayton. Stolen by Mitchell. Pass to Davis. Here's Lillard. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. The ball's knocked loose. Outside Murray. Now here's Bay. Ellis passes to Ayton. And it goes straight through with a swish. Ayton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Smooth shooting from the mid-range. Ayton knows when to look to score from there.
Here's Lillard. It's hauled in by the Suns. Diabate's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Murray passes to Ayton. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And the timeout called here by Jordan Ott. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Holmgren, he's checked in for Phoenix. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. He absolutely held nothing back. He said, quote, "We know who we are. Let's be that." The plan is to play their game and let the chips fall where they may. Guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. That's good from Ayton.
A double-double machine who can also block shots. You won't find many centers with Ayton's size and talent.
Ayton hits them both. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Nuggets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Davis a screen. Inside. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Ellis. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Denver. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And here's Watson. Pass to Lillard. Fires the 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got his 5th assist in this one. To the middle. Here's Ayton. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
When Ayton is rolling, he is truly dangerous. He can just continue rolling with force all night long.
Lillard against Holmgren, and he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, good whistle there.
Team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Damian Lillard, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. Suns trail by 6. Bay outside. Ayton with a screen. Fires for 3. Bay, no good.
He's not making much of an impact from deep. His sole three-pointer came in the first half.
To the inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Was stolen by Lillard. Launches it. Offensive rebound. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Holmgren. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton tucks it last. Denver leading by 8. Pass to Zubac. And here's Watson. He's covered by Bay. Watson passes to Lillard. And the three-pointer goes. Lillard's got 32 points.
He hit 3 triples in the first half. 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
Down low. Looking to win the run. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. To the middle. Here's Zubac. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Bay.
And we see Bay's game evolving over time, including being more aggressive inside.
Denver has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Back to Lillard. Shoots over Holmgren. Lillard can't get it to go. Suns trail by 7. Ellis with it. Pass to Ayton. Over Mitchell. Ayton, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Nuggets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside for Mitchell. The 11-footer. And stolen by Bay. Pass to Ellis. Now here's Holmgren. Defended by Lillard. Shot clock at 5. Back to Ellis. Davis with a rebound. The Nuggets lead by 7. Pass to Watson. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball.
Phoenix ball.
Suns trail by 7. Ellis outside. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Bay outside. Ellis outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Holmgren. Three-pointer. And it's Denver with a rebound. Zubac has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Watson. From deep, Mitchell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bay. Rebound by the Nuggets. And here's Watson. Here's Davis. He got a piece of it. Lillard against Holmgren. Pass to Bay. Puts up the 8-footer. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And one thing you know about Bay, he invites contact.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
The first one falls.
Yeah, solid shooter at the stripe. Bey really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
And so Bey nails both of them.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Lillard outside. They get it again. Beyond the arc. The triple drops.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Suns trail by 8. Ayton, a screen on Lillard. Holmgren against Lillard. Zubac with the steal. The drive by Watson. Oh, he jammed it.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Holmgren. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
This is what everyone wants from Holmgren. Attacking without reservation on offense.
Holmgren against Lillard. Mitchell outside. Now Davis. It's good from beyond the arc.
This has been their game plan here in the final period. We'll see if it continues to work out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
And this is exactly why so many are high on Holmgren. When he takes over like this, he's unstoppable.
And so David Adelman calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Now Lillard throws it up, and no one in the vicinity.
Yeah, Lillard is relentless on offense tonight, getting bucket after bucket for his team.
Ellis with it, guarded now by Mitchell. Ayton, that's what he wanted.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Lillard. Fires away from outside. Oh, the shot is off.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now Ayton. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Here's Lillard. 58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Mitchell outside. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
Things aren't looking looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Holmgren.
Counted. These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Holmgren. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And that's an intentional foul.
Check Holmgren. Fourth personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for two, Damian Lillard.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Timeout called. The Suns, they trail by 7. Poked loose. Davis with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis outside. Lillard misses the 3. That's in.
Assist from Sadiq Bey.
So the Nuggets win it. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Dame, you routinely make shots that most players would not even attempt. What enables you to have that kind of confidence?
Sometimes in the summer, I work on the craziest things. You know, you never know what type of situation you're going to be in. You got to be prepared for it, you know, so I've worked on my fair share of crazy shots, crazy passes, and, you know, you don't make a high percentage of them, but I made one tonight.
Practice makes perfect. Thanks so much, Dame.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And we present the player of the game, Damian Lillard.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Jaden McDaniel.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Mark Williams is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. And it's LeBron James. And it's McDaniels at the small forward position. And for Dallas, Green is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then it's Porter. Then there's Bull. And it's Durant in at the 1 spot. And stolen by Bull. Pass to Johnson. Durant kicks to Bull. Now Porter. McDaniels defending. Just 5 to shoot. Johnson outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And you look at this Mavs rotation now, Doris, a wide range of ages.
And that's important, Kevin, because typically when you start a rebuild or a build, it begins with young players. But inevitably, there comes a moment in time where you think we need some maturity and we need some veterans in our locker room. So it's always better to have a blend.
And so it's the Mavericks getting on the board first. Back to LeBron. And he drives in. Vanderbilt kicks to DiVincenzo. Misses the three. Porter inside. James covering. Porter passes to Durant. There's the three. Rebound by Williams. The Heat, their last game, a loss to Charlotte. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. Coach was enthralled by the court awareness of LeBron James. He said, quote, very few guys know where all the players are on the court at all times. Very few players have the skill and the ability to take advantage of any slip-up. LeBron falls in both of those categories. There's a reason people talk about him as the GOAT. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, thanks. Durant, that's good.
Well, you get a sense of how locked in Kevin Durant is. The defense not going to alter his approach.
And how about the numbers on Draymond Green? He had a strong showing last season. Averaged about 9 points per game, 5 assists and 6 rebounds. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
From deep, James, that will not get it done. He's 0 for 2.
Yeah, tough start, 0 for 4. Just relax a little bit.
Pass to Porter. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
How about the strength from the big fella? Porter is used to having to power through contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
At the line for Dallas, Michael Porter Jr. 1 shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
So here we go. It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't.
Assisted.
Oh, such an impressive athlete. Mr. McDaniel, send it in.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Pass to Durant. Nice defense from McDaniel.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Good ball movement here by Miami. There's a screen by Williams. And Ball sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Boy, still trying to get comfortable out there right now.
A three-pointer off the mark. Mavericks leading by 5. Pass to Green. And here's Porter. Back to Green. Johnson with a screen on LeBron. Green, no luck. Last outing for Miami, it was a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte. Over Green. Miami no good on that time either.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Ball kicks to Porter. Pass to Johnson. Outside, Green. Screen by Ball. Dallas no good that time either. The Heat trail by 5. For 3. Again, the miss by the Heat.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Back to Green. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. McDaniels outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels kicks to LeBron. Miami needs to get a shot off. Vanderbilt misses.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Bounce pass from Durant. There's Porter with the 3. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. KD's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Gafford's checked in for the Mavericks. Russell Westbrook comes in for Kevin Durant.
Substitution on the court.
The Heat trail by 8. Anthony with it. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now Bassi. And here's Anthony for 3. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got 4 rebounds in this game. Green kicks to Porter. Now here's Johnson. Outside Porter. Here's the three. Rebound by the Heat. Last time they came together was in Dallas, where they fell to the Mavericks.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, tough environment. They were right there, but just missed some key shots.
You know what? Playing on the road is always challenging. It requires a level of energy and focus. You've got to match what the home team gives you, and they didn't do it.
Mavericks leading by 6. Outside Porter. Back to Westbrook. Mobo with the rebound. Pass to Anthony. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Russell Westbrook. Good season for him last year. And he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And really a good season for him distributing the basketball. Whether it was the drive and dish, pick and roll, fast break, he was money all year long. Beasley's checked in from Miami. And the dunk by Jackson.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Bassie. Anthony against Westbrook. Williams passes to Bassie. Back to Williams. From deep three-point territory, the Mavericks pull it in. Outside Jackson. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Miami Heat. Trailing here by 8. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. Mavericks shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen. And Williams with the clear path to the hoop. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
Well, one guy's thinking zig, the other zag, and it's nothing good resulting.
Here are the Mavericks now. They're on a 12-4 run. Gafford is screen on Anthony. Shots good by Gafford. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
You know, with Daniel Gafford, they have an element inside that a lot of teams are looking for.
Well, let's begin with his motor. Daniel Gafford wants to play hard and compete on every possession. He's a lob threat and a rim protector. Give me all of that.
Mavericks leading by 10. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Russell Westbrook is an elite talent. He knows how to make tough shots.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The Heat trail by 13. Beasley with the bounce pass. Mobo nailed from three-point land.
Heads up play by Beasley. We all know this guy has an instinct to score it, but right there moving the ball, such a pretty pass.
Houston passes to Jackson. To the inside. Westbrook kicks to Sims. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Mavericks coach Jason Kidd addressing the upset over trading away Luka Doncic. And Kidd said he did everything he was supposed to do for the city and the team. But things change. Now we are being judged on the change. If you don't like it, then you have to get out of this business. Kevin, back to you.
Winning sure cures all, doesn't it? All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Good work there as it goes. Gafford's got his second basket.
Well, Daniel Gafford sets a solid screen, gets off it quickly, and gets a bucket.
Anthony against Westbrook. Here's Beasley, and there's the drive. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
This is his first free throw of the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Free throw drops in for Beasley.
Guys, for Malik Beasley, it comes down to one thing in my mind, taking good shots. When he does that, he's super effective.
That one is no good.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Westbrook finds Gafford. And here's Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. It's tipped. One-on-one here. Here's Anthony. And the rejection by Gafford.
Wow. A big body and not afraid to get physical. Daniel Gafford send it back.
The Heat shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
No good on that one.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
No good at the stripe this time. His second misses also. Mavericks leading by 11. Westbrook scanning the floor. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
This guy is just relentless. Russell Westbrook is a handful to deal with.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Perhaps the thing I will remember most when Russell Westbrook decides his career is done is how he brought competitive fire and spirit every single night, guys.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Anthony. And Russell Westbrook drops them both. 32 seconds left to play here in the first. Pass to Mobo. Miami no good on that time either.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Here's Westbrook. He has 5. He lobs it up. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. Their defensive mindset clearly focused on clamping down on LeBron James, and their game plan is working. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a comfortable margin for the Mavericks here, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
We've got Johnson. Durant is out there with Jackson. And it's Green. And it's Sims in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Boy, the defense hanging in right there, making that shot really difficult.
Jackson passes to Green. Inside, here's Sims. Powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
I'll tell you, how about the playmaking from Kevin Durant? On time and on target with the pass.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Just 4 to shoot. Beasley for 3. Denied for the 3rd time. He's 0 for 3.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's KD. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Sims. Here's Green. Dallas moving it around. Durant, the pass to Sims. Misses from short range. The Heat trail by 17. Here's McDaniels. A special move before the shot.
Yeah, Jake McDaniels with a very good sense for when he should look to score it, especially in the painted area.
Green with a screen for Durant. And the rejection by LeBron. And they get it back. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
Coming out on the floor, everyone. It's time to get ready. Relax for your defense crew.
Checked in for Dallas. Michael Porter comes in for Jackson. Heat also with the sub. Williams is checked in. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Guarded by KD. With the floater. Vanderbilt misses.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Durant just inside the line, and it falls over the rim and in. KD's got 6.
Boy, when this guy has got his rhythm, he can be tough to guard.
Williams passes to James. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Wow, this defense is blanking him down the stretch, and that's certainly hurting his team's chances.
LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be. What will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
LeBron, good.
You see, there's a hesitation to close out too hard on LeBron. They don't want to see him get downhill, but that three-point shot is on point.
Bowles setting the pick for Porter. And Dallas again with the bucket.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Vanderbilt gets a wide-open look. And the 3 off target. Mavericks leading by 20. Johnson, the pass to Bowles. That one goes in. 6 points for him.
Yeah, inside, Bowl does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Williams kicks to LeBron. Here's McDaniels. And it's off from three-point range. Down low, deflects the pass, and stolen by Williams. Pass to Vanderbilt. James looking around. Shot clock at 5, and it's the Mavericks on the break. Porter finds Green. And here's Porter. Some nice passing here by Dallas. McDaniels with the ball. Guarded now by Durant. Pass to Williams. Porter against James. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That one on Porter. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about how do we sustain this roster to not miss the window to compete for championships. If you're talented and you're winning, how do you do the best you can to sustain that kind of success?
The feel LeBron has for the game, unreal. Whatever situation he finds himself in, he always seems to have an answer.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Houston's checked in, and Russell Westbrook subbed in for Green. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Pulls up on the wing. In the hoop for his fourth field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And Williams throws it down.
Just great timing on the play and rhythm on the pass. Cole Anthony setting his teammate up beautifully.
Outside Westbrook. KD sets the pick for Westbrook. Pass to Porter. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 6th rebound on the night. And stolen by Bull. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
He is so quick off the ground. Porter just gives the defense very little time to react.
Anthony against KD. Anthony, the pass to Williams. Baseline J on the way, and Anthony with the basket on the assist by Williams. Anthony's got his first basket. Outside Porter. In the corner, it's Westbrook. Oh, Porter in position. No good. Shot missing.
And he saw the play develop, but the pass just wasn't there.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
The Heat shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. One is off. Dallas making a switch here. Gafford's checked in. The Heat also changing it up. Charles Passey comes in for Mark Williams. And it's Beasley in for James. And the second free throw, good. Mavericks leading by 19 points. Now here's Westbrook. Pass to Bull. Here's Houston. He's guarded by Williams. Clock at 6. Westbrook kicks to Porter. It's up a 3. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. Porter's got 13.
We are seeing the makings of a masterpiece here, guys, from Porter. A threat to score from anywhere within the half court.
Porter against Beasley. To the middle. The kick out to Williams. Launches it. Drills it from outside. He's got 5.
Well, you give him that much space, he's going to look like an elite shooter.
Outside Westbrook. Pass to Bull. Outside, Porter. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. The Heat trail by 19. Anthony with it. Now Bassi. Covered by Gafford. Here's Anthony. Rebounded by Gafford. Dallas has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. 13 feet away. And the shot falls short this time. And the Heat shooting around 24%. Not a good showing here. Bobo gets the basket.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Mavericks leading by 17. Produced screen on Anthony. Inside, it's deflected. In transition, here comes Miami.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And one thing I liked in the first quarter was their aggressiveness to draw the contact, putting the defense on the defensive.
Nobody near Williams. And it's Miami with another. Dallas shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Some changes here for the Mavericks. Sims is checked in, and it's Jackson in for Porter. .146 left in the second quarter. Jackson passes to Houston. Now, here's Gafford. Here's Sims. Bassi defending. Sims kicks to Gafford. Just 5 to shoot. To end the cold streak. And Westbrook gets it to go. Westbrook's got 7 points.
Yeah, they've gone away from the triple as they look to protect this lead.
Pass to Beasley. Beasley sets a screen for Anthony. Outside Williams. There's the pick. Takes a 3. Sims with the rebound. Sims has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Gafford. Dallas moving the ball around. Houston's shot is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
And Anthony gets it to go.
You love Cole Anthony's attitude. So confident, so willing to fire on the catch.
Now Westbrook. He's got 7. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And the first half is now in the books. Mavericks lead by 12. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Miami Heat.
They need to go to their locker room and watch film of shooting. The best shooters in the world. Like me. No, I'm just playing.
Hey, in your career, you shot almost 50% from the field. It's not such a bad idea. Taking a peek now at the upcoming schedule.
Well, right now for the Heat, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Porter.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Mavericks leading by 12. On the court for the Heat, they've got Mark Williams, Jared Vanderbilt out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's LeBron at the two-guard spot. Johnson's shot is off. The Heat shooting 31%, not looking sharp offensively to say the least. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Jalen Johnson, great in the two-man game, and he talked about how he operates off the pocket pass. He said, quote, it's simple. You got to read before the catch. Point 5, quick decisions. Just how quarterbacks have progression with receivers. I have progression on pocket, and I read those. Like you guys.
Okay, Allie, we thank you. KD, final quarter. Durant assists 99 James. Johnson's at top. Clock is at 3. Over DiVincenzo. Johnson's shot is off. The Heat trail by 12. McDaniels outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. The Mavericks shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Durant kicks to Porter. Back to Durant. Durant uses his size and close.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
McDaniels outside. LeBron, that's a two-pointer, and the jumper falls for him. LeBron's got 7 points in the game.
Oh, the rhythm and timing for LeBron James. No hesitation off the catch. You love to see it.
Durant deciding where to go with it. And rejection by McDaniels.
McDaniels with the defensive presence twice on the pipes.
Pass to Williams. Here's James. Lets it go from deep. Good. A nice assist for Williams. James has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Heat. Here's Bull. Now here's Porter. Pass to KD. Rebound by Williams.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Mavericks leading by 9. Outside Porter. Now here's Bull. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good by Porter. He's got 15.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
the stats for Johnson. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season put up about 19 points per, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he does the heavy lifting on the glass, throwing himself into the rebounding battle with just complete effort.
Well, you get the feeling he believes every rebound should be his, and most of them are. This guy is putting up tremendous numbers.
Vanderbilt the pass to McDaniels. From deep, James, and the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 22 is their biggest lead.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
And that one's good by Porter.
And such a sharpshooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
LeBron outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Williams, a screen on KD. DiVincenzo passes to Williams. That one drops for him.
Well, this is Mark Williams' comfort zone. Foul line and down. Excellent job capitalizing.
Bowles setting the pick for Porter. For the three. Up again. It's hauled in by the Heat. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. LeBron kicks to DiVincenzo. And a miss there on the triple.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing wrong.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
The Heat trail by 12. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
James up top is guarded by Johnson. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Catching up on the changes for Dallas. Sims is checked in, and it's Jackson in for Michael Porter. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for the Heat.
Boy, you'd love to see the lift Draymond Green gets on these dunks. Once he's established, forget about it.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Fires the three. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from McDaniels.
How about the assist coming off the deck? What a pretty bounce pass.
Johnson outside. Here's Sims. Green finds KD. Shoots over McDaniel. Durant, good. KD's got 12 in the game.
Now, there's an innate sense of how to play the game when we're talking Kevin Durant. The pick and roll has become second nature to him.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. For three, Beasley.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Durant gets the bucket.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
DiVincenzo passes to Beasley. Over in the corner, Williams. And here is Vanderbilt. He has yet to score, and it's slammed in by Williams.
Well, a great screen, and then he gets off and rolls to the rim. Nice job by Mark Williams.
Outside Jackson. Pass to Sims. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
How about that athleticism from Jalen Johnson?
The Heat trail by 15. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. And Williams with the stuff.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Here's KD, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, you see, if you're going to foul him, you've got to wrap Kevin Durant up. He's too good at absorbing contact and finding a way to score.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Dallas?
They bully the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court. That was your junior D-Town crew. Liberia.
That's good from Durant.
If you are a defender guarding Kevin Durant, you have got to have great stamina, both mentally and physically. He is as well-rounded an offensive player as the game has ever seen. And boy, good night when he starts to cook.
Here's Anthony. Pass to Mobo. Off target from outside. And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Mavericks. 22 is their biggest lead.
Kevin Durant just lighting up the stat sheet right now. He's in a rhythm, and that's trouble.
The Heat trail by 18. Outside Williams. Pass to Mobo. No good on the triple. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Jackson kicks to Durant. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
Kevin Durant has absorbed a big-time scoring role everywhere he's been. This guy is so special offensively.
They set the pick. The three from Anthony. Pass to Mobo. 5 on the clock. There's Williams with the three. It's rebounded by Dallas. Sims has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Houston, covered by Anthony. Here's Houston. The shot off that time. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Boy, you see the great timing of Daniel Gafford on the defensive end.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
McDaniels against Durant. Jackson has the open look. No good with the triple. The Heat trail by 20. Pass to Williams. Here's Mobo. And again, unable to change momentum here. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third. Shoots from 12. Houston's shot is off.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Well, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
Sims kicks to Jackson. Dallas moving it around. For the screen on McDaniel. And that's good. Kevin Durant for 3. Durant's got 24 points.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Outside Williams. Three-pointer. The rebound by KD.
Well, you can see they are willing to absorb some of these open shots from this guy because obviously another miss here.
Here's Gafford. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
The Mavericks shoot their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
No good on the free throw.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
And he's good on the second.
What you love about Daniel Gafford, he knows who he is. He's going to be a force in the painted area on both ends. He's going to take high percentage shots, and he doesn't mind the dirty work.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
Assist goes to Dante DiVincenzo.
There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's KD. And he banks in the layup. KD's got 18 points now here in the second half.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Here's Vanderbilt. Some solid defense from Gafford. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Mavericks ahead, running away with it. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Cole is out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Russell Westbrook. Then it's Johnson, and it's Porter in at the 2. 4 on the shot clock. McDaniels offline with his 3. Dallas leading by 22 to the inside. Westbrook against DiVincenzo. Westbrook, no good.
You know, things haven't clicked for him offensively, but other guys around him, give them credit. They're filling in the gaps.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Well, Doris, clearly the NBA award voting is an imperfect process and is often the cause of some intense debate.
Just look at the most valuable player debate over the last 5 or 6 seasons. You've had guys neck and neck for maybe the most prestigious award in the league. And one of the things that frustrates me, Kevin, is when a player has won multiple MVP and voter fatigue comes into place. It drives me nuts.
Outside, Porter. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he equaled his total from before the break.
McDaniels on the wing, guarded by Porter. Here's James. Green with the rebound. Green's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's Porter outside. Rebound by the Heat. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Vanderbilt. He's looking for James and finds him. Plays it up and banks it in.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Westbrook against DiVincenzo. Here's Bull, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Williams, a screen on Johnson. Shot by McDaniels, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Westbrook passes to Porter. On the wing, Johnson. McDaniels defending. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That's on Mark Williams.
And you gotta admire how aggressive Johnson is. Sometimes the defense has no choice but to foul.
Dallas calls timeout.
Timeout charge to Dallas. All right, fans, I need to hear you get loud right now for your defense crew.
Here. Whitmore, he's checked in for Green. Bryant comes in for Bol. Grayson Allen's checked in for Porter. And it's Carter in for Russell Westbrook. And the first one drops. And for lottery-bound teams, Doris, toward the tail end of the regular season, not much incentive to win.
Right. The thought process for teams in this position is about which draft selection am I going to get? Where am I going to be positioned in the lottery? Quite often, Kevin, any player that's had too much success on a roster like this has been moved away from the team. They've either traded them or cut them.
And what I love about Jalen Johnson, just, how versatile he is. And the scary part, this guy is still improving. He's got another level to get to.
Shot clock at 6. Beasley for 3. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
The 3 from Bryant. Good on the three-point shot. Bryant's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Harper the pass to Riley. Will it go? Pass to Bassey. Tries a 3. He doesn't hit that one. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. And Bryant kicks to Carter. Dallas moving it around. Here's Whitmore. Here's Johnson. Banked in off the glass.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Pass to Bassey. Back to Harper. Driving to the basket.
My goodness. Harper with a little showmanship. This kid can do it all.
And a good-looking view of that throwdown from the AT&T Connected Cam. Here's Dallas. They're on a 12-4 run. And here is Johnson. Johnson with a screen on Beasley. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Pass to Highsmith. Now here's Beasley. DB, we saw a move by the league to let a little bit more contact go. Have they been consistent with that, or do you see some backpedaling at all?
I don't see any backpedaling at all. I think maybe the area where you most see this manifest is the point of attack dribble. That first dribble, defenders are really able to attack defensively. Listen, this is a hard thing. You want to bring more physicality back, but you've got to do it carefully.
The first free throw is good. And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Looking at who's out there now for the Mavericks. Sims is checked in, and it's Jackson in for Allen. And Harper drops them both.
And something scouts found very appealing about Dylan Harper. His skills are ahead of the rookie curve. He's got a deep bag already. A lot of moves that other guys would need to get schooled on.
Down low and stolen by Williams. Beasley outside. Harper dishes to Beasley. There's the pick. Shoots the three. Carter pulls it in. The Mavericks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Whitmore, a three-pointer is right on target.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
And with NBA defenses more spread out than ever, Doris, teams are getting more aggressive, looking for offensive rebounds.
They are, Kevin, because it can be a valuable asset to get extra possessions. You're winning on the margins if you do that. And let's remember, certain guys just have a knack for getting offensive rebounds, so why not let those guys work?
And the Mavericks making a change here. Houston's checked in. Anthony's checked in for Miami.
One shot.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Whitmore with it. To the paint. Here's Houston. Pass to Sims. Out to Carter. Another three for Dallas.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
So it's Miami now. Beasley outside. From past the arc. Connects from three-point range.
Beasley puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
On the wing, Whitmore. And he makes that one.
And Whitmore a beast inside because of his power and ability to elevate.
Anthony taking his time here. Beasley, the pass to Williams. Here's Anthony. Now Beasley, 6 to shoot. Pass to Mobo. Good ball movement here by the Heat. No good from Beasley.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Here's Houston. He's guarded by Williams. And a wide open look for Whitmore. The three. Here's a Sims. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Pass to Anthony. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans. Greg, that's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Sims kicks to Jackson. Over Beasley. Here's a Sims, and the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Beasley, the pass to Anthony. Over in the corner, Williams. Misses the three. Dallas has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Whitmore. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Whitmore. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Hits the three-point bomb.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
Right wing. Bassey finds Anthony. Driving inside. Good work defensively by Carter. Mavericks shooting it brilliantly here lately. 60% from the field. We've got 1:55 left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Houston. A three-pointer off the mark. Heat shooting at a 32% clip from the field. They're just not executing. Anthony dishes to Williams. Now Bassi. Here's Anthony. Left side Williams. He gets that one.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Mavericks.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And you could tell they were ready for this one today, guys. There was something extra on the line, and they wanted it.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kevin Durant.
I'll tell you, he was their engine all game long, setting his teammates up for success.
And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Mavericks. Jackson passes to Houston. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
You have to be more careful with the basketball. These are possessions that you don't get back.
29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Beasley outside. The kick out to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Anthony against Durant. Pass to Johnson. Here's Sims. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
Let's now hear from Allie LaForce, who is courtside with our player of the game.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out and played hard. Guys played together. And this was all that I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
Terrific, Allie. Thanks. And that'll wrap it up, folks. So for Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan saying thanks for joining us. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Game one for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Naz Reid. Chris Dunn is out there with Stephen Curry. Then there's Barnes, and it's Sarr in at the 5, roaming the paint. Curry, no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Back to Edwards. To the inside. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Yeah, just a nice show of force by Collins, taking it all the way to the rim and flushing it home.
Barnes with a screen on Suggs. The jump hook. And scoring with the play inside is Barnes.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Collins outside. Back to Edwards. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And here's Curry for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Off a pass, Steph Curry. That one is always going in, or almost always going in.
Middleton passes to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Houston needs to get off a shot. Here's Middleton. Sarr pulls it in. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Cleveland working the ball around now. Barnes, no good. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Pass to Collins. Middleton looking around. Back to Collins. Here's Edwards. That shot, no good.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
And it's all from three-point range. Rockets trail by 3 to the paint. Here's Middleton. And it's Middleton finishing it off.
Watch out below. When Middleton rises up like that, remarkable at punching it down on it.
And Clark, one thing this Rockets team is known for is their ferocity on the backboards.
Yeah, they were terrific retrieving their own misses, and they played with a grit and a toughness that I thought belied the team's youth, and that's a good foundation to build on. You've got tough-minded young players that are only going to get better. Keep an eye on this Rockets team.
Here's Collins after the basket by Cleveland. Middleton outside. Pass to Edwards. Lets the three fly. Sinks the tray. It's a tie ball game.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Dunn outside. Back to Curry. The three is up. It's a three-pointer. Curry's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him. A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Middleton, no good. And Curry's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. Dunn, the pass to Curry. Outside Barnes. Reed, a screen on Edwards. From 12 feet. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket. Rockets trail by 5. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Ime Udoka. We chatted about Scotty Barnes. In terms of the game plan, coach told me they plan to give Scotty extra attention, saying, quote, we'll try to make things hard on him. It's key we don't allow him to get into a early groove. We'll see if they can execute. Guys?
Allie, thank you.
Well, you look at how Dunn slices apart the defense with his passing. Phenomenal in the pick and roll.
Pass to Suggs. Back to Edwards. The Cavaliers pull it in.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
The three from Curry. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
He is on one right now, getting to his spots and executing.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Checked in for Houston. Hunter comes in for Middleton. And Cleveland with a change here too. Bobby Portis has checked in for Sarr. And so it's Houston with it, trailing by 8. Suggs, the pass to Collins. Suggs outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Hunter. Collins has got 5.
And this is a part of Collins' game that's really evolved. Hitting jumpers and catch and shoot.
Back to Curry. Edwards pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
Edwards, the pass to Hunter. Back to Edwards. From downtown. Suggs outside. Collins with a screen on Curry. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Scotty Barnes.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Stewart comes in for Collins, and it's Zach LaVine in for Edwards. Cleveland also making some changes. Champagnie, he's checked in for Reed. Jackson comes in for Scotty Barnes. And Black subbed in for Dunn. And stolen by Stewart. Here's LaVine. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Anthony Black.
You know, when you think of Zach LaVine, his scoring comes to mind immediately, but he also rebounds effectively and passes it pretty good, too.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I would like to highlight, too, guys, the excellent passing they've done early on. I mean, they've done a really good job putting the ball into the hands of guys ready to shoot it.
And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. For 3, nails it from beyond the arc.
Total confidence. LaVine was ready to go.
The Cavaliers leading. Pass to Champagnie. Now Portis. Black outside. Clock at 6. Portis with a screen on LaVine. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Suggs surveys the D. Stewart outside. Ball stolen. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Black showcasing his full arsenal, and he's a guard.
Suggs outside. Pass to Hunter. Here's LaVine for 3. And Houston another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Curry passes to Black. And here's Portis. Back to Black. Cleveland working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Shoots over LaVine. Shots good by Black. And the Cavaliers lead by 3.
I'd like to see Black hunt his shots. He can shoot the basketball and do damage from mid-range when he's aggressive.
Some room here for Suggs. Again, Houston.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Black. Portis, the pass to Curry. Off target from outside.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Pass to LaVine. Picked by Stewart. Puts up a 3. And Houston another 3.
Boy, LaVine's playmaking understated. He can do it when he wants to, though.
The 3 from Curry. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now.
Boy, somebody lit a fire under this guy. I mean, he's crushing it right now.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
They really need to reshape their defense. They have to get out to him quicker to slow his three-point attack.
Get up and start moving. Your mascot, let's dance.
checked in for the Cavaliers. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets, number 1.
Last year, this was a team that owned the paint. They were so committed to rebounding, and that's a stat you love to lead the league in.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the first. And they pick up 2. And the Rockets lead by 1.
Well, that's just the toughness basket by Suggs right there. Remember now, this young man was an all-state football player in high school.
And here's Curry for 3. That won't go either for Curry.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And because it's still early, I wouldn't read too much into it. There's still a lot of game left.
Now here's Suggs. 23 points his last outing. Shot clock at 5. Levine gets the bucket. And now a 3-point Houston lead.
You know, it's not just the three-point shot for Levine. He's got a lot of bounce, and that helps him get to the hoop, too.
Black passes to Curry. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
First in scoring, and they were second in three-point shooting. They were able to consistently get clean looks from beyond the arc, and it shows up in their numbers.
And putting up the most points in the league. They were the offense that no one wanted to face. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Levine for 3. They get it again. Back to Suggs. 3-pointer. He drops it from range. Suggs has got 7.
Yeah, they've done quality work on the offensive glass.
I like the activity there, keeping the ball alive and creating some second-chance buckets. He's had an amazing quarter, and they're still trailing. Hard to believe that.
The Rockets lead by 4. Outside Levine. Stewart outside. Here's Jordan. And the layup is good off the glass.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Pass to Champagny from outside the arc. That shot missing. Zach LaVine, he's been the guy making things happen for Houston. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Rockets.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
You know, something else is working for them is the three-point shooting. I mean, they've done some damage early on from behind the arc.
So for Cleveland right now, Kenrich Williams is out there with Alexander Sarr. Then it's Anthony Black. Then there's Chris Dunn. And it's Jackson in at the 3. Hunter passes to Edwards. Picked by Pirtle. Edwards finds Pirtle. It's tipped.
And as Sarr gets older, he'll learn how to use his length even more.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said, our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Ryan?
They are bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report.
Throw it anywhere near Collins. He'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Jackson outside. Sarr with a screen on Hunter. Inside. Tipped. Here's Black. 3-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Sarr with a screen on Levine. Dunn outside. Pass to Sarr. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
Edwards, the pass to Collins. Here's Levine. Collins a screen. Edwards looking for an opening. Pulls up, high post. Rebounded by Dunn.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
To the paint. Shot's good by Sarr.
And defensively, you just cannot let Sarr get that ball inside.
Outside Hunter. Edwards for three. Rebounded by Dunn.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
It's now a decade in the league for Chris Dunn. What's helped him stick in the NBA, Clark?
I think it's his defensive prowess, B.A., quite honestly. I thought he would be better overall, but defensively is where he's made his mark. He's terrific defending the ball, disruptive, and causes turnovers quite a bit. And usually he's going the top perimeter assignment every night.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And Houston making a change here. Middleton's checked in. Cleveland also making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Sarr. Reed comes in for Williams. And Scotty Barnes is subbed in for Jackson. Cavaliers trail by 7. Black outside. Pass to Dunn. Barnes with a screen on Levine. Dunn, the pass to Portis. Cleveland working the ball around now. The three from Barnes. It's rebounded by Houston. They've led by as much as 10.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, as they're looking to battle back, that's one of the key elements. You got to rebound.
The Cavs have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Black outside. Barnes a screen. Launches it. Can't hit that one. And Levine has got the ball here for the Rockets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Collins. Barnes with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Portis gets the bucket.
Slick moves inside by Portis to avoid the defense for the hoop.
Houston leading by 5. Middleton outside. Back to Edwards. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Portis. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Down low. Fast break. Here come the Rockets. Here's Levine. The kick out to Edwards. Beyond the arc. Houston with another miss.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Barnes passes to Reed. Dunn outside. Three-pointer, no good. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Levine finds Edwards. Houston with another miss.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Now here's Portis. Here's Barnes. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Fighting for his shot. Barnes is well rewarded for his effort.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Catching up on the changes for Houston. Jordan's checked in for John Collins. And it's Stewart in for Hunter. Stephen Curry, he's checked in for Cleveland. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for the Rockets. Barnes against Edwards. Here's Stewart. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal
Well,
foul.
Clark, players sometimes talk about the game slowing down as they gain experience.
Well, it's the benefit of experience, understanding situations, having gone through various situations as you get more engaged in the league over time. The more you understand where you're supposed to be, usually you can get there on time or early, and you're more reactive versus thinking.
That's good from Stewart. No good on the second free throw. Cavaliers trail by 3. Outside Barnes. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Houston. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Levine, defended by Dunn. Levine surveys the D. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Jordan, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
You know, at this stage of his career, Jordan not only knows his role, but thoroughly and fully embraces it. He's out there to provide energy and hustle on defense and on the glass.
Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
You know, Jordan to me is one of the more reliable bigs in the league. He takes a lot of punishment and rarely takes a night off.
And Houston making a change here. Suggs is checked in. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Champagnie, he's checked in for Barnes. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill, and physical.
Yeah, another day, another virtuoso performance from Curry. It never ends.
Outside Levine. And Chris Dunn gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
Middleton outside. Suggs outside. Jordan the screen. The shot. Misses off the left iron. And the Cavs with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Dunn, the pass to Curry. Portis the screen. Launches it from deep. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Jordan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. Houston working the ball around. To the inside. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, this is where Jordan really does most of his eating. Finishing after setting a solid screen.
Outside Reed. They set the pick. The 3 ball. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the paint. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, let's take a quick pause and look at the best shooting teams from last season. The Cavaliers second.
They had great productivity from their shooters last year. The guys they were counting on to knock down a high percentage of their shots, they did that. And they hope to see those same kinds of numbers this year.
Now here's Curry. 16 points for him. Levine with a steal. Down low. Here's Stewart. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Stewart's got 6 points.
And Middleton just does a little bit of everything out there. A perfect team player.
Portis with a screen on Suggs. 4-3, Stephen Curry.
You might want to track this guy. Mark him definitely, just deadly from deep so far.
Now here's Levine, defended by Dunn. Levine passes to Suggs, just 5 to shoot. It's a one-on-one situation. Pass to Dunn. Here's the 3, and Cleveland another 3.
He can be selective, but no question Dunn is a threat from deep.
And here's Middleton. He'll bring it up for Houston. This one for three. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Dunn outside. Pass to Reed. Portis with a screen on Suggs. And here's Curry for three. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Middleton passes to Stewart. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
And they landed in the top 10 for opponent field goal percentage. They're a team that obviously values a solid team defensive effort and doesn't look to give up a lot of easy looks.
And you brought up their rebounding. It was impossible to beat them on the boards. They were committed to that part of the game. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On their way to the floor, your left crew.
Hurdles checked in for Stewart. Cleveland also making some changes. Sars checked in for Portis. Williams comes in for Reed. And it's Jackson in for Dunn. The Cavaliers leading. Sar with a screen on Suggs.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Jackson. Over to the wing. Curry against Suggs. 6 to shoot. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
No doubt. Stephen Curry is the best shooter of all time. Talk about what makes him special, man.
Well, B.A., he can hit shots under the most difficult circumstances, off balance, with only a sliver of daylight. And this is why teams often choose to double him the moment he crosses half court.
Middleton. And miss after miss right now. Cleveland leading by 3. There's a minute 12 left in the second. Pass to Jackson. Williams a screen on Middleton. Jackson for 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. And the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Now here's Middleton. Here's Pirtle. Williams grabs the board. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Outside, Williams. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Over Middleton. Curry, no good. Middleton outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Cavaliers ahead. Up 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Runs, please. They're thinking about the shot. What next up? Give it up for the participants.
Hey, folks, and welcome. This first half has been the Stephen Curry show. He has just been everywhere.
Bombs away for this dude. Heat check after heat check. He forces the defense to scramble, opening up opportunities for his teammates. And if I'm on the other team, I'm keeping one guy in his shirt at all times.
And now, not a bad time to take a look at the schedule ahead.
Taking a look here at the Rockets, I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picking up that big old dub.
So, Shaq, how many of those Game 1 home openers did you actually win over your career?
AOT, Ernie, all of them.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Rockets trail by 3. They've got Chris Middleton, John Collins out there with Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Suggs in at the 2 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Grant, in recent seasons, the big limiter on Chris Middleton's game has been health.
Yeah, BA, and it's just so frustrating. Here's a high-impact player, an all-star, and he's always having to come back from something. Not what you want for anyone.
That free throw good from Middleton.
Boy, for me, it's really been fun watching the evolution of Chris Middleton. I mean, a rangy 2 guard who can really stuff the stat sheet.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And he nails the third.
Middleton is most known, quite honestly, for his scoring ability. He's a sniper from outside that you can't afford to lose contact with.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you, guys. Stephen Curry is nearing the finish line. He said every year there's some new style, new energy coming through that challenges you. And seeing these young dudes come up and understanding how much talent there is, this is not going to be around forever. So enjoy every moment of it. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie.
Well, I like the fact that Middleton takes advantage of the mid-range jump shot. When he gets room to pull the trigger from there, he's taking it, and he's almost automatic.
And the basket by Curry. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
Now here's Middleton. Poeltl with a screen on Barnes. Edwards, a pass to Poeltl. Can't connect from short range. And the Cavs shooting 52% from the floor so far. A slam dunk by Reed.
Once Reed saw he had room, he went right up with authority.
Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Collins. And here's Edwards outside. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Edwards got 9.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Curry passes to Barnes. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that on Chris Middleton. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Grant.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, this guy is so key for this team. Barnes with so many valuable minutes night in and night out.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. Suggs, the pass to Edwards. Pulls it from the top of the key, and the jumper is good. Edwards has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Barnes with a screen on Edwards. Reed for 3. Collins with the rebound.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Pass to Edwards. Muscling it up and in. Edwards.
He dropped yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. For the Rockets. Let's see how last year's top scorers stack up on the 2K leaderboard. The fourth spot held by Anthony Edwards.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
The Cavaliers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Inside. Pass to Sarr. Takes a 3. Done outside. Outside Curry. Barnes a screen. Fires from deep. Curry's shot is off. And it's Edwards with the ball for the Rockets. To the middle. Here's Suggs. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
Sarr finds Curry. Sarr with a screen on Suggs. The 3 from Barnes. It's hauled in by Houston. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Suggs, the pass to Edwards. Rejected by Barnes.
Yeah, erasing the shot. Barnes saw it coming and gets there to knock it away.
Cross is over. That's good from Curry. On the assist by Sarr. Curry's got 5 points in the quarter. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Collins outside. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock. Deflected. Outside Barnes. Here's Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
Collins outside. Back to Edwards. The 3 is up. Houston with another miss.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time, son.
Houston has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Edwards can't get that one to fall. The Cavaliers leading. Outside Curry. Reed for 3. Hurdle grabs a miss. Hurdle's got rebound number 7 tonight. Stolen by Reed. Edwards against Barnes. Outside Curry. Releases. Cleveland again missing. And for the Rockets, they're shooting the rock well at 46%. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul.
It's his first trip to the line, and so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Timeout charge to Houston. Your next game.
Houston making some changes. Jordan's checked in for Pirtle, and it's Levine in for Suggs. Cleveland also making some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Sarr. Jackson comes in for Reed, and Black subbed in for Dunn. First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Hunter.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Barnes. The bank shot, no good. The Rockets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Taking them all on. Levine.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Black passes to Curry. That three's off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. Oh, what tremendous focus to absorb the contact and find a way there to finish.
I like to call that stick-to-itiveness, getting everything he possibly could out of that play.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Rockets.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
Now here's Curry. He's got 26. Oh, had a nice open look right there. Williams has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Jackson against Hunter. Jackson, the pass to Curry. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Curry's got 7 now in this quarter.
As a defender, it's got to be a futile feeling when Curry's in the zone like this.
Here's Levine. Oh, what a jam! Levine walking on air.
Well, we know Levine has the hops. That time showing off the creativity.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? The Cavs trailing. Curry passes to Black. Portis with a screen on Levine. Here's Black. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Black's got 6 points.
Impressive to see Black converting through contact like that. Showing you some strength right there.
Pass to Edwards. Down low. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bobby Portis. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
And you know, that's not the kind of percentage any player wants to see next to his name at the end of the season.
Free throw no good for Jordan. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Cleveland. Here's Curry, and counted from 19 feet away. Curry's got 9 points here in the second half.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
When you watch Bobby Portis, he's extremely physical, but he can also space the floor, Clark.
Yeah, I like that combination, B.A. It makes him a unique matchup and a tough matchup. I mean, one play he's thumping and bumping you around, and then on the next play, he's knocking down the three, and he's doing it all with great energy and intensity.
Now here's Levine. 13 points in the game. And here's Edwards outside. Williams grabs the board. The Cavaliers shooting 42% in this third quarter. Black outside. Williams with the screen. Black, no good. The Rockets have gone 50% from the field in the third quarter, 8 of 16. Here's Edwards. Kicks it out to Collins. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 7 assists in the game. Portis outside. Back to Curry. To the paint. Portis gets the bucket.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Houston in the lead. And there's a pick. Here's Levine for 3. The Cavaliers pull it in. Portis has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Here in the second half, this game's still nip and tuck.
Just an insane amount of lead changes. The fans are getting their money's worth.
Now here's Levine. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. And Houston making a change here. Middleton's checked in, and Cleveland with a change here too. Barnes is checked in. Outside Curry, pass to Portis. It's stolen by Hunter. Edwards against Curry. Left side, Edwards. Shot from the wing, and the rebound goes to Cleveland. To the inside. Here's Barnes.
Oh, a nice slam by the swingman Barnes. His athleticism is his greatest strength.
Rockets trail by 3. Pass to Jordan. Now here's Edwards. Outside Levine. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. And the Cavs shooting at about 51% getting so far on this one. Pass to Curry from deep. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Houston is going 2 for 5 for 3 since halftime. Middleton. Houston with another miss. The Cavaliers shooting the rock at a 46% rate since the start of the third. Jackson surveying the D. Cleveland working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Curry. That one's good. And it's Barnes with the assist. Barnes has got his 5th assist in this one. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Edwards, the pass to Levine. Right side, Hunter. Jordan with a screen on Barnes. Here's Edwards. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
Stephen Curry getting it done for Cleveland. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. They've got Chris Dunn. Barnes is out there with Nas Reed. Then there's Sarr, and it's Black in at the 1. Now here's Black from deep. Pure from 3-point range.
3 points.
And the Cavaliers lead by 4.
Draining his first 3 of the game, no doubt, hoping to build up a little momentum from outside.
Back to Levine. Suggs outside. From downtown. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Levine with a steal. Serious focus from Levine.
Levine, a remarkable scorer, and he can help you in a lot of different ways. Showing it all tonight.
Black outside. Good. And he's at 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Middleton outside. Pass to Pirtle. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That one on Sarr.
I tell you, Pirtle does a nice job using the pump fake to make defenders foul. Hard to stay on your ground when he shows you the ball.
And the first one at the line is good.
Pirtle is a massive guy, somebody that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks.
John Collins checked in for Zach LaVine. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Black outside. Here's Barnes. It's in. Scotty Barnes.
They are winning this game largely because of his effort.
Suggs outside. Middleton outside. Inside. Dunn with a steal. Pass to Sarr. Now Black. To the paint. It's hauled in by Houston. Edwards has got his 6th rebound on the night. To the middle. Here's Collins. Sarr pulls it in. Sarr's got his 4th rebound in this one. Puts it up from 12. Shot's good by Black. And now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
His first half performance, somewhat forgettable, but now he's pouring it on.
Back to Edwards. Takes the 3. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Reed sets a screen. To the wing, right side. Black with it. Collins there. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Now here's Middleton. And right through it goes.
One of the purest shooters in this game. Stopping Middleton has to be a focal point for your defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
All right, fans, it's stand time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Curry's checked in. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well during that last break I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He said this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie. Now here's Curry. Pass to Sarr. Fires for three, and that's good. Stephen Curry for three. Curry's got 36 points.
Well, his scoring has helped them build and sustain this lead. Now he's trying to close it out.
Pirtle finds Middleton. Kicks it out to Collins. Tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Cleveland leading by 10. Pass to Sarr. Back to Dunn. He shoots. And it's Cleveland with another.
And this is why Barnes was the #4 overall pick in the 2021 draft. His ceiling is high.
Now here's Middleton. And here's Pirtle. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Edwards, no good.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
The three from Barnes. No luck on that one.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Looking to get it going. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Curry passes to Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now here's Suggs. Middleton from the outside knocks down the triple. Middleton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Middleton really is an amazing shooter. Absolutely amazing, especially from long distance.
Pass to Sarr. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Collins. Edwards, a pass to Middleton. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Middleton's got 13 in the second half.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Dunn outside. The three. Rebound by Middleton.
He was wide open. That missed clearly on him.
Here's Collins. Outside Edwards. Collins passes to Pirtle. Houston working the ball around. And he trims the lead to single digits.
He's trying to carry them back into this game. He's absolutely feeling it this quarter.
Outside Reed. Dunn, the pass to Reed. Dunn with it. Collins there. No good on the shot.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Edwards flexing on them now. Bully ball inside.
Cleveland leading by 6. Dunn, the pass to Sarr. Here's Curry. Shot clock at 6. A 3 from Barnes. It's hauled in by Houston. And it's Houston's ball. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Picked by Pirtle. Down low. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Almost got there in time, but waited just a little too long.
Levine, he's checked in for Houston. Cleveland has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Outside Curry. The 3 is up. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 39.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
Outside Levine. And it's Houston scoring again.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Barnes. Puts up a three. Hurdle rips down the board.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Curry against Middleton. Here's Pirtle. Deflects the pass. And they're running. Sar down low. Collins there.
And that's a pretty savvy move by Barnes, pulling the defender into it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
You know, something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
The first free throw is good. Both shots good from the stripe. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Rockets. And Ime Udoka has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
They are here, the one and only What City Texans. Your What City Texans.
Seven-point differential. Outside Levine. Here's Middleton. Pirtle with a screen on Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Now Pirtle. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
Hey, if you're going to foul Pirtle, to get your money's worth, you have to make sure you're really whacking. He's extremely good at finishing through contact.
Second team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Jakob Pirtle. At the line, shooting 1.
And the free throw, no good. Cleveland leading by 5. Now here's Sar.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, the feathery touch. Dropped it right over the rim.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Houston has got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the 4th. Edwards against Barnes. It's Edwards on the wing. Barnes with a rebound. Cleveland has gone 3 of 7 from the perimeter during the 4th. Now Reed. Outside Curry. Outside Reed. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Rockets trail by 7.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over. At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Curry against Collins. Shoots a 3. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Rejected by Barnes. Yes, sir, it's good.
stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, it's off! Here's Curry. And so Cleveland takes this one by a big margin. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks so much, Stefan. A big-time victory tonight. What aspect of this win pleases you the most?
It was a full team effort. Obviously, if you look at the stat sheet, but the little things I'm talking about that we did to win the game tonight are huge, and that's when it's winning time, we showed up, and that means a lot.
It's got to feel good to see it come together. Thanks so much.
Allie, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Stephen Curry.
No doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. We've got Lou Dort, Nick Richards out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Maxey in at the 1 spot.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. 6 on the shot clock. Nice ball movement by Utah, and it's blocked. It's Nembhard on the wing. Offensive rebound. Stolen by Dort. Inside. It's stolen by Wembanyama. And the Spurs pushing it up now. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for 1.
Wembanyama knows better than to just hold the ball. He searches and finds an open guy.
The Spurs shooting their first free throw of the game.
Shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. 1 shot.
And we've got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. Shams, what's the story?
Thanks, guys. The Spurs are ecstatic to welcome back their superstar big man, Victor Wembanyama. And he actually spent 10 days this summer training with monks in China, and he continues to embrace unorthodox training methods. Guys, perhaps appropriate given his unusual stature.
He's got that curiosity. All right, John, thanks for the update. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Second team foul. Donovan Mitchell. Shooting 1.
Free throw dropped for Mitchell. And, Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Now Mitchell. After the miss free from Joel Embiid, Mitchell sets the screen for Wembanyama. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Maxey kicks to Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Embiid. To halt the run. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Here's Wembanyama. And the 3 off target.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Dort. Maxey against Nembhard. 5 to shoot. Now, here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Can't connect from short range. Wembanyama looking it over. That doesn't go either for Wembanyama.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Embiid with the screen on Eason. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. A rebound by the Spurs.
Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
Caldwell-Pope against Nembhard. Pass to Wembanyama. Good on the triple. Wembanyama's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for San Antonio. Jazz trail by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Maxey passes to Caldwell-Pope. Clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. The Jazz again can't hit it. And the Spurs with possession. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Nembhard's shot is good.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Outside, Dort. Caldwell Pope kicks to Dort. Pass to Embiid. Shot from 16. The Jazz with another miss.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
It's good. Nembhard's got 5.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And Utah making a change here. Jackson Davis is checked in. With this break in the action, we can show you the teams that had the most rebounds last season. 5th, the Jazz.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Pass to Dort. Nice ball movement by Utah. Maxey against Nembhard. 4 on the clock. Looking to end the run. And the layup is good.
How about the awareness from Maxey, firing off that shot just in time.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Mitch Johnson. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Jazz trail by 16. It's Dort on the wing. Nothing on the board. Here's Maxey. Falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Mitchell up top, defended by Dort. Nembhard, the pass to Mitchell. From deep. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Utah. They set the pick. Trying to find Jackson Davis and gets it to him.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for Utah. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Nick Richards. Grady Dick comes in for Dort. And Kyrie Irving subbed in for Maxey. So it's the Spurs now. A 12-point game. Bounce pass for Jerome. Here's Eason. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And Stan, Utah has been all about basketball up until last year. The Jazz, the only major professional sporting franchise in the state.
Yeah, now they've got hockey, but from the venerated days of Stockton and Malone in the 80s, basketball has become effectively the state sport of Utah.
And no good on the second free throw, so he goes 0 for 2 there. You can be sure, GA, that as the Spurs build this team, there will be no shortcuts.
Well, they're surely eyeing that group 8 hours north in OKC. Another young core that's not going anywhere. If the Spurs want to contend, the standard's been set.
So it's the Jazz now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Irving. Jackson Davis in the corner. Finney Smith kicks to Caldwell Pope. Here's Irving. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. Here's Sharp. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And maybe more than any team in the West, GA and the Jazz really committing to the rebuild.
Well, in the West, it seems like you got 13 or 14 teams all trying to win now, and it just doesn't work that way. So it's not just about talent, it's also about timing.
And he can't get the first one. The Spurs making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 15. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. Pass to Irving. Three-pointer. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And Irving can change the course of a game with his ability to shoot the three.
Wembanyama, a screen on Irving. Here's Jerome. They're outside. And it's Finney Smith with the rebound.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Back to Irving. To the inside. Here's Jackson Davis. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Now Jerome hasn't made one yet. Pass to Wembanyama. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Dick wide open. Off the mark. Had a chance to trim it to single digits. Here's Porter. Drops it in from 11 feet.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Okay, everybody, let's get loud for your Spurs Breakers.
Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Tari Eason.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
Here's Dick. Off target with his three. Sharp in the high post. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul. 15 foul.
Elbow. 2.
And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Spurs.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
And that one falls from Saric.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
And he makes both free throws.
You just have to be more disciplined. I mean, too many fouls and free throw attempts for the opponent.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Porter bounce pass. Dinwiddie for 3. The rebound by the Jazz.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Dick finds Caldwell Pope. He can't get it to go. Dinwiddie with some nice D. To the middle. Here's Saric. Buries it down low. Saric has got 5.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Irving, good.
He's looking very confident so far. The defense is going to have to account for him.
And thus far in his career, GA, Victor Wembanyama is averaging well over 3 blocks per game.
Matter of fact, if he can maintain this rate, he's on pace to average the most blocks of any player in NBA history, surpassing the towering Mark Eaton.
And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 14. Porter passes to Jerome. To the left side wing. Wembanyama outside. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Dinwiddie for 3. And Irving pulls it down. Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Jackson Davis. Here's Finney-Smith. Bangs home the trifecta.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then a nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Jerome against Irving. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. And it's blocked. And so it's San Antonio holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. And we'll be back with you shortly. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a comfortable margin for the Spurs here, guys.
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
Andrew Nembhard is out there with Mitchell. And it's Tari Eason. Then there's Saric, and it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with.
Better than most centers from the line. Indeed, exceptional with his hand.
And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Now, here's George. Still scoreless. Over Eason. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from George. Mitchell outside. Back to Nembhard. Here's Eason. That 3 off the mark. The Jazz shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you, guys. Joel Embiid over the years has had some tough luck with injuries. He said, I've broken my face twice. I came back early with the risk of losing my vision, broken fingers. I still came back. I wish I was as lucky as others, but that doesn't mean I'm not trying to do whatever it takes to be out there. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Allie. Now, George. After the missed 3 from Dario Saric.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
San Antonio leading by 4. Pass to Eason. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Huff. Kicks it out to Mitchell. The second chance effort. Mitchell shrugging off the contact.
Physical finish from Mitchell, a guy who has no problem playing through contact.
And here's Maxey, coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Outside Irving. It dropped for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Terrific season. He averaged about 24 points a game last year, 4 assists and 5 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, look, he is truly the kind of player you build everything around. Your plays, your lineups, it's all about setting this guy up for success.
The shot by Mitchell, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Maxey finds Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside. Stan, the basketball term, finish the cut. What happens when you don't do that?
Well, 2 things can happen on that, Kevin. Number 1, when you don't finish the cut, you slow down and you take away a chance of getting a layup off the pass. And then the second thing is it leads to turnovers because of that, because the guy passing the ball is expecting you to continue your cut, to finish it, and you don't. And the ball is thrown out in front and out of bounds in a lot of cases.
Second team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And here's Maxey outside. It's hauled in by Huff. The Spurs have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Shard just screen on Maxey. And here's Mitchell from the arc. The rebound by Richards. Richards got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey against Mitchell. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. It's deflected.
And you can't be careless around Sarge. When he's on you, he is looking to send that one back.
Pass to Nembhard. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. To the paint. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Eason. His last outing with 20 points. Nembhard with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off the mark, and the drought continues. For Utah, they've gone 7 of 9 in their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. Irving passes to Embiid. Outside, Maxey for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Maxey's got the lead up to 3 now for the Jazz.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
Let's get up, get loud, and welcome your Spurs squad to the court.
Spurs with some changes. And Benyama, he's checked in for Sharch. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Utah also making some changes. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Nick Richards. And Dick subbed in for Irving. So it's the Spurs now. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Eason. Back to Dinwiddie. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Wembanyama, no good. Mitchell against Dick. Now Finney-Smith. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Poked away. Eason against Dort. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Rebound, Utah.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Down low, here's Dinwiddie, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And really with good positional size, Dinwiddie can make plays above the rim.
Locked in, and B with the contested shot.
Well, nice turnaround for him here in the second quarter. Had a cold start, but never lost his confidence.
Out to the wing. Wembanyama, left side. Looking to get it going. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Embiid.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And he knocks down the first one. You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength, but he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
Now, here's Caldwell Pope. He has yet to score. Pass to Maxey. A 3-ball. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Yeah, and they're starting to warm up from the field this quarter.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. There's the screen. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Inside. Caldwell Pope kicks to Maxey. Pass to Dick. And Utah, another 3.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
Spurs trail by 7. Outside Porter. Here's Wembanyama. Falls back and drains the fadeaway jumper.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Here's Dick. And the Jazz with another 3.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Porter passes to Jerome. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Finney-Smith. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Jazz.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And they've also been feeling it from beyond the arc. Good start for them so far.
Dick with it, Dinwiddie covering. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, a bit surprising to see them leading at this point, given the number of turnovers they've already committed.
Spurs trail by 5. Here's Jerome. Still yet to score. That drops. Nice feed that time from Wembenyama. Wembenyama's got 3 assists in the game. Now, here's Maxey. From downtown, Porter pulls it in.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Utah leading by 3. Caldwell Pope passes to Maxey. Jacks up a 3. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. Jerome. Rebound, Utah. 1:46 left to play here in the half. And here's Maxey outside. Rebound, San Antonio. Wembenyama's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Excellent work defensively. That's how you guard a three-point shooter of his caliber.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Finney Smith. Maxey feeling it out a bit. It's pulled in by Huff. Last outing for Utah, it was a loss to the Lakers in Los Angeles. Wembenyama high post. Working on Finney Smith. Wembenyama outside. Over Finney Smith. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss. Jazz leading by 3. Caldwell Pope outside. Jerome with the steal. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
The Spurs have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
Sharks checked in for the Spurs. Andrew Nembhard comes in for Spencer Dinwiddie. Kyrie Irving's checked in for the Jazz. And it's tied up with that one. 26 seconds left here in the second. Just 5 on the clock. There's a screen. Kept alive. Jackson Davis can't get it to go. And that'll do it for the first half. Game time. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Joel, the reserves have been awesome so far. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has helped us a lot. They've come in, they scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
Helps to have backup. Good luck in the second half.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Halftime is here, and with the San Antonio Spurs in a neck-and-neck game, lots to talk about.
Yeah, they're going right at the defense, in a way daring them to foul. So far, it's working for them.
I love the energy they're playing with, forcing that D to bend its will.
And now, an opportunity to check out the old social media feed. This question comes from B Smooth 94 asking, which one of you 3 is the best liar? I'll take this one, fellas. Be smooth. None of us have ever told a lie.
Ooh, he's good.
Very convincing, Ernie.
See, but now I don't know whether to believe you guys, though. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Utah is shooting at 50% in a decent groove. So on the floor for Utah, we've got Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Caldwell Pope in at the shooting guard. Maxey passes to Dort for three. Caldwell Pope. Spurs shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Pass to Mitchell for the lead. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Dort. Outside, Maxey, 5 on the clock. Back to Dort. Here's the three. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Eason. Now, here's Mitchell. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Dort. One-on-one here. And the rejection by Wembanyama.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Jazz have gone 0 of 3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second half. Maxey passes to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. It's blocked, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Pass to Eason. Here's Wembanyama. His 3-pointers off the mark. To the inside. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Pass to Wembanyama. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Wembanyama getting it done inside.
Yeah, the great thing about getting the ball to Wembanyama late in the clock is you know he'll get the shot up.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. At this break, we have a chance to break down where the assist has been coming from tonight between the front and backcourt for the Jazz.
And their guards are taking on the majority of the passing and assisting for the team. Just as you might expect, the bigs doing their part by getting to good spots inside and making themselves available.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Pass to Richards. Jazz passing it around. Dort kicks to Caldwell Pope. Connects from 3-point range. Caldwell Pope's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
A moment here to check out the numbers for Mitchell. Great showing for him last season. Checking in at about 24 points per, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
So it's Utah now. Following the 3-pointer by Donovan Mitchell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, great, we know it is Pete. Joel Embiid, one of the elite 2-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds, it moves like he did. Not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
The free throw drops for Embiid. No good on the second free throw. San Antonio's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Nembhard finds Wembanyama. Now Easton. Now Nembhard. 5 points in the game. Clock at 4. And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. Pass to Dort. Another miss by Utah. The Spurs with the lead. Down low. Here's Wembanyama.
They had a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Caldwell Pope passes to Maxey. Here's Richards. Defended by Wembanyama. And that one's good. Richards.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Pass to Huff. Wembanyama outside. Here's Huff. Defended by Richards. Nembhard for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Nembhard's got 8 points.
Defensively, this has not been the second half they were looking for. Gotta tighten it up.
Outside, Dort. Here's the screen. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Spurs leading by 4. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thanks. Spurs talent evaluators first laid eyes on Victor Wembanyama when he was 15 years old, playing on a youth team in France. At that point, the franchise was enjoying its 22nd straight winning season, but the opportunity to just maybe draft a prospect like Wemby gave them the impetus to rebuild. Back to you, Kevin.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Well, Mitchell is constantly in attack mode and puts the defense in some really difficult spots.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game.
You really can't criticize the work he did at the line a year ago. 82% on the season.
And he hits the first of 3.
And people still talk about Mitchell being undersized. I think he's proven his athleticism more than makes up for that.
Saric is checked in for the Spurs. Porter comes in for Andrew Nembhard. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Embiid. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Nick Richards. Grady Dix checked in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Irving subbed in for Maxey. Jazz trail by 3. Jake with it. He's got 6. Pass to Irving for the tie. A rebound by the Spurs.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Back to Wembanyama. It's good. Wembanyama has got 6 here in this quarter.
Man, Wembanyama looking unstoppable.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Jerome. He's checked in for San Antonio. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who are the best shooters from behind the arc last season. You take a look at Jerome. A dangerous player from three-point land. A great talent with a great release.
The bucket must have looked 3 feet wide to him last year. I mean, very deserving in terms of that spot among the league leaders from 3.
Now, here is Irving. He has 7. And the rejection by Wembanyama. The Jazz with another miss.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Jazz trail by 5. Pass to Jackson Davis. Jerome against Irving. Looking to get back on track here. And that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 9 points.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And they call an illegal screen here.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Utah's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Here's Dick. That one wide left.
Yeah, that's a missed opportunity. Great look. Just couldn't fit it.
There's Porter with the 3. Dort grabs the miss. Dort's got 5 rebounds tonight. Irving against Porter. Outside Irving. 6 to shoot. Over Porter. Shot is good, and the Spurs lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Irving.
And you must be up on Kyrie at all times, or this is what he'll do to you.
Here's Wembanyama. Cans the shot from the wing. Wembanyama has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's been very efficient in this quarter. Keep getting him the ball.
Irving against Jerome. Now, here is Irving. Not a lot of room. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times. Here's Wembanyama. 23 points in the game. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Irving against Jerome. For the lead, and again, it's Kyrie Irving. Irving's got 15 points.
And when Irving is rolling like this, it's really special to watch. Not much the D can do.
Wembanyama with the bounce pass. Porter kicks to Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. It's Mitchell with the tray.
Well, he's been more confident shooting it since the half. Let's see if that trend continues.
Here's Irving. Outside, Dort. Dick in the corner. There's a good screen. Pass to Jackson Davis. Wembanyama with the rebound.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Deflects the pass. Mitchell finds Porter. Wembanyama sets a screen for Porter. He's looking for Saric and finds him. And Wembanyama launches it from deep. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Irving with the ball. Now guarded by Porter. And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That is his first foul of the game. Brownie's checked in for Dario Saric. Jazz also changing it up. Green, he's checked in for Trace Jackson Davis. And it's Williams in for Dorian Finney-Smith. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 16 in the third quarter to put their second half shooting percentage right at 50%. And now Irving pushing it up. No one back to stop him. That one good for 2. Irving's got it all tied up now for Utah.
Such a sharp defensive player. Dort pressures the ball and then forces the turnover.
Out left to the wing. Wembanyama down low. He's guarded by Williams. And that one's good. Wembanyama.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Outside, Dort. Irving sets a screen for Dort. No good from outside.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Mitchell looking it over. Shoots over Dort. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. He's at the quarter-century mark, 25 points for him in this game, as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Mitchell. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Tari Eason. Then there's Andrew Nembhard. And it's Huff in at the 5 down low. And that's who's in the game for the Spurs. Irving finds Richards. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Wembanyama. Wembanyama with the aggressive finish.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Maxey passes to Caldwell Pope. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Embiid with the screen on Eason. Offensive rebound. Bounce pass Richards. Nice ball movement by Utah. Irving dishes to Embiid. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds. But they still come up empty. Now Eason. Over to the wing. Mitchell outside. They set the pick. Oh, good on the 3. Jazz trail by 6. Caldwell Pope kicks to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Another miss by Utah. Spurs have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that one. And it's a 9-point Spurs lead.
Again, it's Donovan Mitchell with a huge night. One of the premier players in our league.
Embiid with a screen on Nembhard. Here's Maxey. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
To the middle. Wembanyama down low. Embiid's there, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Jazz trail by 7. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
Talk about timing. That lead pass was right on cue.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Pass to Nemhard. Here's Wembanyama. A three-pointer, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Eason. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
And one other thing they have done well has been scoring in transition, looking to run whenever they can.
The first one falls. And so Eason nails both of them. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Down low, Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
This is the kind of selfless leader Maxey is. He knows how important it is to share the ball.
Nemhard with it. Here's Huff. Clock at 6. Inside. That drops. Nice speed that time from Wembanyama. Huff's got his first 2 points. Nemhard against Maxey. Now here's Embiid. Defense right on him. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Pass to Eason. Now Wembanyama. Guarded by Embiid. Wembanyama, a screen. Kept alive. Oh, Wembanyama! How in the world do you keep him off the glass?
You have to be aware of Wembanyama on the boards. Really keep a body on him.
Pass to Embiid. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Got a piece of it. Mitchell with the steal. Eason passes to Nemhard. Caldwell Pope against Eason. Took him no time at all on that one. A good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope. Mitchell left side. Wembanyama outside. It's up a 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Richards got 11 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope pass to Richards. The Jazz working the ball around now. Pass to Embiid. And good as it rattles through the hoop. Now it's just a 3-point Spurs lead.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
George, he's checked in for Utah.
Second personal foul. Utah substitution. Number 5.
Jazz trail by 3. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Tyrese Maxey.
For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Pass to Nemhard. And here is Mitchell. Here's Huff. 5 to shoot. Bounce pass Nemhard. For 3, Mitchell. San Antonio again missing. Left side, Maxey. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. Mitchell is double. Here's Eason. Good, and the assist goes to Mitchell. Eason's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Embiid. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. To the inside, here's Mitchell. Donovan Mitchell unbothered by the defense.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And it's blocked. And even 3-on-3 break. Here's Nemo. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And now an 8-point Spurs lead.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Embiid with the screen on Wembanyama. Pass to Embiid. They need this. Cleared away by Eason. Spurs leading by 8. It's Nembhard on the wing. He's covered by Maxey. Now Mitchell. Wembanyama fires. No good from 3.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Embiid. Another shot. Embiid on the offensive glass.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Good. Some old school moves in the post.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
Here's Embiid. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Now Wembanyama. Oh, what a play inside.
That's about as automatic a shot as you can get. Nice jam from Wembanyama.
And Will Hardy has called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. And the Spurs making a change here. Porter's checked in, and Utah with a change here too. Irving's checked in for Maxey. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Embiid. Goes up with it.
Well, credit the defense there. Bothered him enough that he couldn't get it to go down.
Now Eason. Now Porter. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Spurs.
A few times this season, turnovers have cost them, but they really kept the ball under control.
They were both focused and relentless.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wembanyama misses the 3.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
And so it's the Spurs with the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step to becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
A look at the opening lineup for Washington. We've got a Kongwu. De'Aaron Fox is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Jaylen Brown, and it's Nurkic in at the center position. That one drops for him.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Alexander-Walker, the pass to Brown. Here's Nurkic. Back to Brown. And he elevates for the slam dunk over Jonas Valanciunas.
You can tell Brown is having fun. What a phenomenal dunk artist he is.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. Morant surveying the floor. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Right away, we got to talking about Jaylen Brown, and he said he's going to make trouble for us. But with strong coverage and fast rotations, I think we'll do a good job limiting his production. Some confident words from Coach on how they'll slow down Brown's output tonight. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Free throw's good for Fox. When you watch De'Aaron Fox, is there anything that sticks out to you, Grant?
Well, B.A., this league has the best athletes in the world, and Fox looks like maybe the quickest guy out there on most nights. His change of direction is especially elite.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
De'Aaron Fox really is your do-it-all kind of point guard. Just such a valuable player for this franchise.
Outside Harden. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Great work to clear some space around the rim and set himself up for that putback.
Yes, sir. That was a huge follow. Back to Brown. To the inside. Here's a Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Here's Murray Boyles. Now here's Morant. Down low. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Morant.
They've hit 4 of their first 5 shots. Great execution and attention to detail.
Brown passes to Alexander-Walker. Back to Brown. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Hart. Brown, no good. The Hornets with a lead. Pass to Murray Boyles. Outside Morant. Now Valanciunas. Back to Morant. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Morant's gotten his second bucket of the game. Outside, Alexander-Walker. Valanciunas against Nurkic. And here's Brown for 3, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And we have seen Brown take more and more threes recently, becoming very confident in this shot.
Outside Hart. Fox against Morant. Rebounded by Fox. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. 4-3. Valanciunas with a rebound. The Hornets have got 5 of 7 shots to fall. Morant, the pass to Harden. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. The Wizards have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Brown. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Now here's Brown. Give him 8 points now. Okongwu, the pass to Alexander Walker. Washington moving the ball around. And the basket by Brown.
Even when Brown's shooting quickly, he's not rushing. He takes his time with his release.
Hornets trail by 5. Now Morant. To stop the run. Oh, some solid defense from Fox.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Brown passes to Fox to the left side wing. Doubled by Hart. Three-pointer. Hornets with the rebound. Here's Murray Boyles. On the wing, Harden. Pass to Murray Boyles. Now here's Hart. Over Nurkic. Charlotte, no good that time either. And Washington with possession. Right now on a 9-0 run. And here's Alexander Walker. Fox finds Nurkic. Kick out to Brown. Off target with the 3.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Back to Harden. And Harden with the slam.
It's incredible. Harden's ability to read the floor and find the weakness.
Wizards leading by 3. And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Get up and get noisy, fans. It's your Storm Squad.
Teams deciding to change it up. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Domantas Sabonis on top.
And this is someone who loves being aggressive on the glass. He proved it last season with how dominant he was collecting rebounds.
Outside Neesmith. Three-pointer. Beal. Love grabs the miss. Bridges left side. Pass to Krejci from the arc. Drills it from deep. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
The Wizards have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Alexander Walker. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Harden surveying the D. Harden with the slam.
I mean, with the ball in his hands, Harden's as creative as anyone.
And so Beal will bring it up for the Washington Wizards. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Krejci. Outside Love. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. On the wing, Harden fires the three. That one falls. Nice feed from Sabonis. And now a three-point Hornet lead.
And continues to make plays offensively, having a very efficient quarter.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Nesmith. Here's Beal, defended by Harden. Beal, no good. On offense, here are the Hornets. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Sabonis with a screen on Beal. Harden, the pass to Krejci. 6 to shoot. Now Sabonis, pounded by Beal. Fader on the way. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Hornets making a change here. Pritchard's checked in. Achua's checked in for Washington. And it's Washington with the ball. They trail by 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Domantas Sabonis is driven. He said, quote, "There's no calm time with me. There's a lot to work on to help my teammates and win games. That desperation to stay here in the NBA because I love it and try to get better, I'm always thinking about it, and I don't think that's going to change." Back over to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Bridges, following the score by Washington. Banked it in off the glass. And the Hornets lead by 3.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Beal. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
It just doesn't matter where Bradley Beal is on the floor. This is an elite scorer.
Sabonis, the pass to Krejci. Here's Love. Out to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the
shot clock at 6. Pritchard finds Love. Kept alive. Sabonis. And another basket for Charlotte.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Beal against Pritchard.
Tipped. Nothing going his way this quarter offensively. Time to recalibrate.
Bridges, a screen on Beal. Outside Love. To the paint. Oh, here's Love with the jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, BA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Alexander Walker. Nesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Beal, the pass to Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Sabonis with a screen on Beal. Pritchard, the pass to Bridges. Now here's Sabonis, pounded by Beal. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's hauled in by Beal. The Wizards trail by 3. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Achua. And here's Carter, defended by Pritchard. Nesmith on the wing. Launches a 3. Here's Carter. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Bridges finds Pritchard. Sabonis outside. From deep three-point range. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Charlotte on top, leading by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far, the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
Well, from the start, they've been making quality passes offensively, and that is reflected in their assist number.
Ja Morant is out there with James Harden, and it's Josh Hart. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Murray Boyles in at the power forward position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Achua. No made baskets yet. Three-pointer, Fox. Gets rebounded by Charlotte. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And down it goes. 2 points.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Here's Murray Boyles. Back to Morant. Puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Washington.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
And he makes it.
There isn't a single move that Ja can't pull off. The floater's no problem for him.
Brown passes to Fox. Kick out to Brown. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Harden misses. The Wizards trail by 3. Neesmith passes to Achua. Now here's Fox. Outside Neesmith. Aldama outside. Here's Fox. Rebounded by Murray Boyles.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Here's Morant. Morant taking no chances on the flush.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Checked in for Achua. The 2K leaderboard highlighting last season's assist leaders. 5th best, James Harden.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Wizards trail by 5. And here's Brown. 13 points in the game.
Yeah, we've seen Brown take strides as a playmaker out of the pick and roll.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And your dance team.
Wizards making a change here. Nurkic just checked in. And getting a perspective on the offensive tendencies here since the All-Star break. We got a breakdown showing the average of 3-point attempts versus 2-point shot attempts per game since the midway point of the season for Charlotte.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Harden, the pass to Hart. Brown with some nice D. Wizards trail by 3. Outside Nesmith. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Nesmith's got 5 points in the quarter. All right, we've now got our 2K insider, Shams Charania, on the line. He's got a special report. Shams, it's all yours.
Well, guys, this summer saw the first ever 7-team trade in the NBA. You might wonder why it makes sense to involve so many parties, but basically teams have more flexibility salary-wise in these multi-team deals. It is enough to make your head spin, guys, but this is where things are headed.
Big moves. Okay, Shams, thanks for the update. And here are the Hornets now, following the bucket by the Wizards. Here's Murray Boyles, and that one is hammered home.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Fox against Morant. That one no good. Good D by Kongwu. Nesmith on the wing. Defended by Harden. Back to Nesmith. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Nesmith's got 8.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Outside Hart. Back to Morant. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by Nurkic.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Fox feeling it out a bit. Inside. Stolen by Valanciunas. Harden with it. Picked up by Nesmith. Pass to Murray Boyles. The 3. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. And Washington with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. Fox outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Pass to Valanciunas. And here's Harden. 5 to shoot. Shoots over Nesmith. And the shot falls short that time. The Wizards on offense. They're on a 14-6 run. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing tomorrow play.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, they need to talk over their shot selection right now. Just not good enough.
Here we go. It's time to dance. Everybody on your feet. Show us your moves. Nice try. It's all good. Show us those moves. Get down.
Lineup here for Charlotte, and then for Washington, Carter, he's checked in for Nurkic. Beal comes in for Nesmith. And it's Alexander Walker in for De'Aaron Fox. Pass to Bridges. Here's Love. From down in the low post, it goes.
And with soft touch, Love is very tough to stop near the hoop.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Brown. Carter, a screen on Bridges. Here's Carter. Lets the three fly. Love grabs the miss. Here's Krejci. Pass to Love. Out to Bridges. Clock at 6. There's the triple. The rebound by Carter. Wizards leading by 3. Outside, Brown. Beal, the pass to Carter. Washington moving the ball around. And here's Brown for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Out of bounds, it'll be Wizards ball.
Washington ball.
And so it's Brown with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. Outside, Alexander Walker. And stolen by Bridges. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Brown. First personal foul. First team foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Washington.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And another area of success for them has been the fast break. They have repeatedly gotten out in transition and found easy shots.
First free throw is good. After seeing a franchise player like Luka Doncic traded, do you think there's anyone who is truly untouchable now, Tim?
Well, I tell you what, that trade, BA, made me realize nobody in this league is immovable. You just don't know what the future holds, and I think fewer guys will stay with one team their entire careers.
That was a shocker for sure. And so he makes both from the line. For Washington, they've gotten 7 of 13 attempts to go here in the second. To the middle. It's stolen by Love. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you, BA. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Back to you, Brian.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, thank you. The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Brown. Here's a Kongwu. 6 on the shot clock. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Brown's got 5 assists in the game. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And you could argue Onyeka Kongwu is a little undersized at the center position, but it's hard to overlook his impact, Tim.
Well, that's because he contributes in so many areas. Blocks, steals, rebounds. He can make plays, you name it. And he keeps adding to his game year after year.
Aldama's checked in for Washington. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Fourth, the Hornets.
And this is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
And here's Charlotte now. Pritchard, the pass to Bridges. 16 feet out, gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4. The Wizards have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Aldama outside for 3. Rebounded, Domantas Sabonis.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Krejci, the pass to Bridges. Inside, it's tipped. And a fast break now for the Wizards.
2 minutes remaining in the half.
Brown looking around. Pass to Carter. Aldama outside. 6 to shoot. Here's Alexander Walker. Fires in the triple. Alexander Walker's got 5 now.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Minute 32 left in the first half. The 11-footer again, Charlotte.
Knowing Sabonis has three-point range, you have to honor his mid-range shot. Very dependable from there, too.
Beal against Pritchard. Beal outside. To the right side. Alexander Walker, the pass to Aldama. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Beal against Pritchard. For 3, Bridges. Rebound, Washington. 36 seconds left to play in the half. Aldama outside. Brown, a screen on Pritchard. Aldama, the pass to Brown. And Jaylen Brown gets a whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Harden, he's checked in for Charlotte. And a change for the Wizards. Achua's checked in for Carter. And he's going for the lob. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Great read between those 2 guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These 2 teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Achua with a screen on Harden. Beal, no good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Washington up 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Howdy, folks, and without further ado, now's a great time to check in with other games currently in progress. The Houston Rockets currently trailing the Lakers out in Los Angeles. The deficit is 8 in the second quarter. And guys, let's take a look at the Wizards in that first half. Neither side able to build a significant lead through 2.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace. The defense just couldn't match up with them in the space. It's much harder to score in the half court.
Helps when you have the athletes they do as well. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jaylen Brown having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
And that will be the biggest adjustment. They have to force the ball out of his hands, but that's a difficult challenge.
Checking out the group for Brian Keefe to start the second half. Onyeka Okongwu is out there with Jaylen Brown. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Fox in at the two-guard spot.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Well, Grant, this is the third season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid.
Once you're in your shooting motion, it's tough to shift gears like that. But he found a teammate for an open look.
Morant with it. Nurkic picks him up. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's on Onyeka Okongwu.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Just an electrifying style on the court for Ja Morant. And Grant, he's not shy when it comes to confrontation.
Oh, yeah. No, he's not ducking any smoke. But part of his maturation is choosing his battles, including trying to preserve his body from those fearless forays to the rim.
And Tim, 1 year you shot over 50% from the field and from three-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the three could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Now here's Alexander Walker. He's got 5. It's Brown on the wing. To the wing, right side. Just 4 to shoot. Nurkic passes to Brown. And the jam by Brown.
You're taking over this one in effortless fashion. When Brown is cooking like this, keep working the ball to him.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? And it's Morant with the ball for Charlotte. Outside Harden. Outside Hart. For the lead. Harden misses.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Fires the 3 on target from range. Harden's got 10 points in the game.
Yes, so much of Harden's work happens at the top of the key, but he can also work you over from the corners.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Down low. Outside Harden. Now Morant. Morant drawing the double team. And here's Valanciunas. And that one good. Give him 8.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets U-10 team.
He's checked in for Brown. And we've got a moment to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Precious Achiuwa.
What a nice trend has been for him in regards to rebounding. He's been attacking the glass these past few months. His numbers are way higher, and that makes him a more effective all-around contributor.
Here's Nurkic. Outside, Alexander Walker. Washington moving the ball around. Here's Fox. And Morant clears the board. Charlotte leading by 3. Pass to Harden. Fox against Morant. Valanciunas with a screen on Fox. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Fox. Now Nesmith. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Nurkic passes to Fox. Shoots over Morant, and it's Fox missing.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Steps back. Morant, the pass to Harden. Over Okongwu. Harden misses. Wizards trail by 3. Here's Fox. Count the basket and the foul.
Defensive foul.
Ja Morant picks one up.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And they have found plenty of opportunity to put it on the deck and take it to the hoop. Very aggressive in that area.
Free throw's good for Fox.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
Here's Murray Boyles. Outside Morant. Outside for Harden. Let's go with a 3. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
First team foul.
The Wizards have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Nesmith. Fox against Morant. For the lead. And it's Fox missing. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. A nice shot by Murray Boyles. Murray Boyles has got 6.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Now here's Carter, and it's slammed in by Carter.
It does this team a lot of good when Carter is that assertive. They need him to put pressure on the D and force mistakes.
Washington shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game. So for the Wizards, Achiuwa's checked in for Okongwu, and it's Beal in for Nesmith. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Versatility is what Wendell Carter Jr. brings to your squad. He has offensive game both inside and outside. And on the other end, he gets the job done using his size.
6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Hard against Beal. Not going to go that time. Hart with the defensive effort. For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Morant, the pass to Harden. Hart from the long range. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Josh Hart taking 3 shots.
Free throw good. Hart. Sabonis, he's checked in for Charlotte. Pritchard comes in for Ja Morant. And the Wizards making a change here as well. Aldama's checked in. He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Wizards trail by 4. Beal with it. Outside, Alexander Walker. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. And he'll be shooting his first free throw.
Third team foul. At the line for the Wizards, Nickeil Alexander-Walker. At the line for one.
And that one misses. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father.
Here's Fox. After the basket by Charlotte. Picked by Aldama. Alexander Walker gets an open look and hits it. Alexander Walker's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The shot's good. And it's all knotted up.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Now here's Harden. The D's right on him. The three. It's rebounded by Washington. Aldama with it. Hart covering. It's Beal on the wing. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for the Hornets. Over Fox. Pritchard gets it to go. And the Hornets lead by 2.
Well, he got the space he needed, and he hit a nice little leader.
Aldama outside from downtown. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harden. Three-pointer Pritchard. He can't get it to go. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Fox, that's good.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
The Hornets have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. Pritchard, the pass to Hart. Here's Harden. Launches the three. Achua with the rebound.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
For the lead. Beal, no good.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Charlotte, no good that time either.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
From deep three-point land, it's rebounded by Charlotte. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pritchard against Fox. Outside Hart. Back to Pritchard. And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Krejci's checked in for Pritchard. And a change for the Wizards. Brown's checked in. And now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
All right, everybody. Now coming into the floor, it's your scoring
Valanciunas has checked in for Love. Edgecombe, he's checked in for Washington. Pass to Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
For the lead. The Hornets pull it in. There's a minute 54 left in the third quarter here. Sabonis outside. Screen by Hart. The three is up. Drops in the three. Hart's got 6.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
Now here's Fox, guarded closely. Misses in close.
Well, this has been far from his best game, and if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
And here's Charlotte now. It's a three-point game. Here's Harden. Lays it up and banks it in. Harden's got 9 points now in the second half.
I love it. When Harden shoots, he commits. A little contact isn't going to upset his mechanics.
Outside, Brown. Offline with a three. 2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Valanciunas down low. Nurkic is there. Doesn't drop. He's 4 for 5. Outside, Brown. Nurkic is screen on Hart. And here's Brown for 3. The rebound by Krejci.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
With 4 on the clock, and Harden lays it up and in. And now it's a 7-point Charlotte lead.
Well, he is really filling it up, but also keeping others involved.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Hornets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. They've got Ja Morant. Josh Hart is out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Murray Boyles in at the 4 slot. That's the Hornets 5. Downtown, Jaylen Brown.
That's his first from distance this half, which gives him 3 for the night.
Pass to Krejci. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Wizards trail by 4. And Fox, here we go. To the paint. Rejected by Valanciunas.
Yeah, that shot didn't stand a chance. Can't sleep on JV's monstrous reach.
Shot clock at 5. And it's Fox missing.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Fox against Morant. Outside Hart. There's the triple. Washington with a rebound. Nurkic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Fox, the pass to Okongwu. Here's Krejci. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Morant against Fox. Now here's Morant. Not a lot of room, and he banks in the layup. And the Hornets lead by 6.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
To the inside. Fox outside. Ooh, nice work inside by Fox.
Right there, Fox using his length to do damage inside.
Pass to Murray Boyles. Now it's Harden. Here's Krejci. Here's Valanciunas, defended by Nurkic. Tries a 10-footer. Again, Charlotte.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Fox against Morant. From 13. Yep, that one's good. Fox has got 9 points now in the second half.
He is coming alive here in the second half. That's a nice shot there, and now he is rolling.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan.
Some noise for your honeybees.
And the Hornets making a change here. Harden's checked in. And a change for the Wizards. Carter, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Being more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Harden. Puts up a deep 3. Charlotte again missing.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, I mean, he's a very good shooter, but from that distance, his percentages go down.
Alexander Walker. And it's Washington with another.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Now here's Hart. Valanciunas with a screen on Brown. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Back to Brown. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Murray Boyles. Uses the glass on the layup. And now a 6-point Hornet lead.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Carter. Outside, Brown. Picked by Carter. The baseline K is on the way. Valanciunas with a rebound. Harden, the pass to Valanciunas. Outside for Morant. Brown with the steal. Outside, Alexander Walker. Pass to Carter. Fires for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Harden against Fox. Outside Harden. for Fox. Harden can't hit. Wizards trail by 6. Outside, Alexander Walker. Valanciunas against Brown. Jaylen Brown gets it to fall.
Yeah, tonight has been all about Jaylen Brown, a legit star in this league.
Morant, the pass to Harden. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Alexander Walker. Here's Fox. Oh, Fox! No stopping him.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. The lead is 2. Outside Morant. Screen by Hart. From behind the arc. Morant, no good.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Hart against Brown. Right side Carter to take the lead. Knocks down the long J. And the Wizards lead by 1.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Outside Hart. Back to Harden. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Valanciunas. Second chance effort. And he sinks the layup. Harden's got 13 in the second half.
And you just love to see that kind of effort out of Harden.
Brown against Hart. Outside, Brown. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. First team.
Kevin Love's checked in for Charlotte. And a change for the Wizards. Nurkic just checked in.
Shooting 1.
Free throw, no good for Brown.
What makes Brown special is his blend of smarts and effort level. Not just an intelligent player, he also gives you a phenomenal amount of energy out there.
Now here's Harden. There's a screen by Love. The 3. Rebounded by Fox. Fox has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Brown. And here's Nurkic. Now here's Fox. 3-pointer. Ooh, the triple falls for De'Aaron Fox.
That's his first 3 of the night. Maybe something to build on.
Hornets trail by 4. Outside Harden. Back to Morant. Pass to Harden for 3. Oh, he can't hit it.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Here's Nurkic. Brown outside. 5 on the clock. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And for Charlotte, they're shooting only 36% since the fourth quarter started. Love outside from downtown. Buries it from outside.
They need a big bucket, and Love's the man they look to. That's how much they trust his confidence and leadership.
Nurkic, a screen on Hart. Brown fires. The 3 is off. An excellent opportunity here.
Seizing the lead right now would be huge.
Outside Morant. On the wing, Harden. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Washington has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his first foul of the game. And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. against Morant. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant.
And that could be pivotal. You just can't afford to turn the ball over in those situations.
The Wizards with a lead. Fox up top, hounded by Morant. Morant pulls it down. Well, the Hornets shooting 47% on this one, looking efficient. Harden can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Fox goes in. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
Now here's Morant. Here's Murray Boyles. Here's Harden. Shot clock at 6. Nurkic with a rebound.
Something's off about him this quarter.
He seems like he's moving okay, but clearly something isn't right.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Murray Boyles, defended by Nurkic. Here's Morant. Hard outside to tie it up. He launches. Oh, the long ball, no good. And so it's Washington who scrapes by with the win. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Ali LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And now, time for our player of the game, Jaylen Brown.